Macera.
My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we are about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of The Witcher 1. I wasn't sure how I would feel about this game initially, but I've started to quite like it. There's a lot of charm to the game that you don't. It's similar to other games, but you don't quite get the same level of charm that you do in the Witcher series. The Witcher 1 in particular, the world, I don't feel like it was a particularly groundbreaking game for the year that it came out, but what it does very well is what is most important in a game in my mind, which is to create a world that people want to spend time in. The Witcher 1 does a very, very good job with that, and later entries in the series were able to kind of double down on what the first game did. So I'm looking very forward to completing this game. I, again, wasn't sure what I would think. I wasn't even sure I would like the game. I really didn't have much experience with it, so the parts of the game that I'm supposed to not like, those are the parts that I'm actually pretty into them. The combat is actually quite fun for me. So a lot of charm and character, where this game identifies with the books more than the other two games. Yeah. Razman, reppin' on the red side. Thank you very much, my friend. And here I was about to take a nap after Mama Raz's salted moose and mashed potatoes. Sup, peeps? Question of the day, quite possibly for the unforgiving gameplay challenges of games like the Souls series. So, this is, okay, so we might as well get right into the question of the day, and actually, one moment, I just want to get the game open, I guess. Should be good. I just want to have the game open because sometimes The Witcher be janky. Okay, perfect. Okay, so the question of the day for today is, what do you believe the gaming era of the 2020s will be remembered for? Now, the reason I think this question of the day in particular is incredibly important is we have a lot of negativity right now tied up in the way we perceive the games industry. And I'm not altogether happy with that. because there's a lot of stuff that's different within gaming these days, but there's a lot of stuff that is just the same old, right? So, for example, you want to talk about themes like remakes and remasters. Well, when the PS3 and the Xbox 360 came out, let me restart that. So, if you look at remakes and remasters, when the PS3 and the Xbox 360 came out, pretty much everything from the previous era, it was getting remasters. You got HD remasters for God of War, you got HD remasters for Devil May Cry, you got HD remasters for the early Metal Gear Solid games, and that's just on the Sony side. So, I don't think the remaster and the remake culture was... Remakes in particular, I do feel, are a little more frequent and a little more comprehensive in the modern era of gaming. But remasters? Certainly not. Certainly not. Then you look at stuff like the difficulty of games, the try-hard culture of gaming. Well, I would say that isn't really a change either, because you had beat-em-ups like Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, Street Fighter, arcadey style fighting games. Those games were massively competitive. And then games like Dark Souls, well, you had earlier RPGs and action-adventure games during the 90s and the early aughts that I don't think that's what this culture is going to be remembered for either. I don't think Fortnite culture and that sort of thing is what we're going to be remembered for. I think that it is the middle of the 2020s that we are finally learning what this era of gaming is going to be about. In fact, it's not just about games, it's all art. It is all art. So, I think that the 2020s era of gaming is going to be remembered specifically for the fight of artists against the use of AI in creative media. That is what I think this era of gaming is going to be remembered for. As studios as prestigious as Larian Studios are coming out and saying that they are using, and they're not using it for assets, apparently, but they are using it for admin within their games. So, every company is going to be using this, except the small ones that can't afford it. But every company, I would argue, in the 2020s is going to start, in some way, shape, or form, using AI to cut costs. And I think that voiceover artists, creative art, the people who do the concept art, the musicians, the 3D artists, everybody is going to start fighting against this as AI starts to creep into their part of the industry. Now, I am not educated on AI. I'm not.
Yo, you thought you could stream without me, the Charmot hearing about it?
Enderman, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. I feel like streaming has been a haven for the Souls and Tempo type gameplay more than these games would have been in times before. That is true. That is true. Streaming does change the game. Streaming absolutely does change the game. But I still think that as an industry and as a consumer base, we are going to look back. Once we're in the 2030s, once hindsight is 2020, we are going to look back at the 2020s as a beginning of something. I'm hoping that artists start to fight back, and they are, but as AI starts to become, and AI is kind of a disingenuous descriptor for what generative AI actually does, and all these various forms of artificial intelligence, it is artificial, but it's not intelligent. It's essentially just a very refined search engine that steals everything. That's really the way I look at it. Because all of the art that AI makes, it's not AI's art. AI is not inventing what we are looking at. AI is taking art from all over the internet, and it's going, okay, so these are the images that meet the descriptor of my input that I've received from the user, so here. And it will just randomly generate things that it thinks you want to look at. Even when it comes to administration and everything. So when you give AI a question, it's just searching all of the internet. That's all it's doing, so it doesn't know anything. It just knows what we know. And it's sourcing information from a wide search engine base and just spitting out an answer based off of that information. Are you talking to someone on YouTube again? We can't see it as per usual. See, I can't, okay, so, chat, I don't know where to point. Chat right here. I'm still using Owned, and for some reason, Owned Pro is not showing the YouTube chat. I have fixed this on my games because I'm using Nutty's multi-chat overlay, but I can't get that overlay to fit nicely in this box. That's my problem right now. I will switch to it in this box when I can, but right now it doesn't fit properly, so we're living with this. We're living with this. But once we start gaming, you will be able to see YouTube. You will be able to see it. Kill, welcome in. I'm doing very well. So much can change in 4 years, though. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know about the whole decade, but I hope that we remember how video games brought us all closer during the pandemic. That is true. Silver linings. Silver linings. Again, when I read a lot of history books, and the thing that gets shown in history books is what makes history. But it's normally the things that have really high stakes, right? So unfortunately, when you read history, it's a fairly nihilistic lens, honestly, of humanity. You don't normally hear about the good things that humanity was doing for each other at the time. It's normally the case that you're going to be hearing about the wars, about the famines, about the economy. It's a very bleak view, and as a historian, you have to separate the wheat from the chaff, and when you want the positive lens, you have to honestly, what we are doing right now, that counts as a historical document. This is a historical document. Historians often read through things that they read through people's letters, they read through manifests and the like. And it is through that lens that you get the kind of more personal approach, and you find out, what people's motivations actually were, as opposed to what the historians of the time were writing. That's not exactly how it works, but it's a simple enough explanation. My only disagreement with that is that we each have our knowledge from other people, and almost no one makes anything new without being inspired by someone else or something else they saw. I think AI using human references is fine. But I think we should require the companies to pay for licensing of that data, and they don't. Well, and that's ultimately the issue, right? Pay people for, and some companies, see, this is the problem, right? The way it's working in the arts right now is when AI is being used, say a company says, okay, we're gonna hire a voice actor. And this voice actor is going to be point of reference for the AI that we are using to use their vocal tone and everything in future pieces. So depending on how discerning that artist is about their contract, it's going to be a situation of, okay, we're going to pay you once, you're going to give your input to the AI, and then see you later. It's not royalties in perpetuity. Say, if I did an audiobook, there's a bunch of different ways that I can choose to be paid. I can get a royalty share from the sales. I can get royalties plus a fee, or I can just charge a fee. And from what I've been reading, this is not every case, but from what I've been reading, a lot of voice actors who are basically selling their voice to a computer, they are getting a one-time payout, and then they are not getting royalties in perpetuity for everything that their voice is used in. Because technically, I would say, that is using their voice in perpetuity. It's not just, I say something into a microphone, a computer listens, and then it generates me over and over and over again. Fundamentally, that is still me, I would say. I get it, a computer's doing it, but that's ultimately my voice. That is my voice being used. So, it's difficult to parse. It's a very slippery slope, and it's a very strange area, but I saw an absolute fail of a take the other day when someone said, well, voice actors have brought it upon themselves with wanting so much money and being so fussy. I'm glad AI is replacing them. And I just sighed. Whilst there are occasional good uses of AI content is not it. It lacks the humanity. It lacks the humanity, quite literally, and AI content cannot be creative, only derivative. I think in a situation where you cannot physically voice as much as they wanted, then AI copying is fine, and you should get a substantial percentage of that hourly rate, and that's not happening. I wish they had a license where they got paid by hours of their voice generated. If they did, I'd have no qualms, but I have qualms with the current one-time payment of it. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And this is what artists want. Artists want... I can't speak in generalities, but I can speak for myself. So, you have artists that are all about the money. Those people exist. I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass and say they don't exist. Okay? They do. But they exist in every industry on the planet. There are tons of people the world over that are about the dollars. They want money. That's all they want. They don't care about being creative. They don't care about doing something cool. They just want to show up to work, use their voice to make money, and walk away. That exists. That is real. But I would say the substantial portion of voice actors that you see in games, audiobooks, and stuff, anything outside of commercial work, essentially, that is a creative enterprise. They are there because they love anime, they love video games, they love animated films, they love books, and they're wanting to bring stories to life with their voice. That is a very creative endeavor. And here's one thing I will say that AI can't do, right? And people would argue, okay, well, I can just change the prompt, but my read of a script is going to be completely different every time I read it. This is something that people don't understand when it comes to humans, I guess. Even if I think I'm being consistent, I'm not. The flaws of me are what make my performance unique. And I'm not even consistent within my own self. It's not just hiring a different voice actor will give you a different performance. It is hiring a different... So, if I hire a different voice actor from me, yeah, that performance will be different. But even if I am the one that is just going take to take to take to take to take, I'm going to be completely different. The good things I can see AI being used for: imagine movies being released in every country with original cast and not having to replace the voices. Now everyone experiences it exactly as it was created, but I can also see the flip side of that taking away jobs of translators, and it's hard to figure out, but they can still be involved heavily in getting the localization right, getting nuances. So, okay, so fundamentally this is the problem with AI. For the artistic realm. Forget everything else. I'm speaking about the artistic realm. Within the artistic realm, Enderman has brought up that artists are not being paid for their inputs into AI, but I would say that AI, the way the corporatist entities that fund these projects are looking at AI is a cost savings measure. These companies have no intention of incorporating a pay structure that includes the artists in perpetuity. They want to replace the artist. And I think that everything that we have seen up to this point has shown that. Now, if you guys have information I don't, I'm completely willing to be wrong. I want to be wrong. But I think that the problem is the intention of use. The intention of the user that is using these applications is wrong. So, we need to change the human... because AI, again, it is not intelligent. In the sense that we believe it is autonomous, right? AI, we perceive it in the Star Trek sense, right? It is autonomous. We can just leave it alone and it will do its thing. But we can't look at it that way because that's not how it works. The way it works is it requires a human at the back end. It requires a human at the back end. Yeah, exactly, Dayhiker. So everybody is saying AI is evil, AI is evil. No, the people using it are misusing it. They are not using it in a way that is inclusive of the artists. And frankly speaking, I don't think it's a good idea to use AI and, like, using AI and refining AI for medical science, for administrative fields. I don't necessarily see as much of an issue with it there, but when it comes to the artistic realm, it's why are we using it here right now? In the fledgling stage of this, why is that the use? Why is that the use? That's my biggest issue. Companies have so much free run of the world. There's no restrictions. I like that big companies can get rich and make fantastic products. Oh, yeah. Honestly, the game prices have remained pretty static compared to... Well, okay, so... This was my point earlier in the stream, Jerkops. we haven't really experienced a industry-wise. I think the 2020s are going to be remembered because of AI and its involvement in the artistic realm. That is what I think this era of gaming is going to be remembered for. That fight. Because game prices, if you modulate for inflation, honestly, games used to be more expensive. Games have never been cheaper. If you adjust for inflation, I get it, you know, based off of my income, it feels very expensive. I understand that. I'm not taking that away from you. You're right. But looking at the graph, if you adjust for inflation, games are still very cheap for what you are getting. You have to understand that a computer, you know, these GPU prices that we're experiencing right now, the RAM prices we're experiencing right now, they are still laughable in comparison to what people used to pay for a computer when computers were new. It has still never been cheaper to get the level of technology that we have available to us as consumers than it is today. It has never been cheaper. And prices are going up relative to income right now, because income has remained rather static. But we're not really experiencing the price hike that people are saying. Relative to income, yes, but relative to the rest of history, not at all. Not at all. I think AI could and should be a powerful tool for the individuals and smaller businesses, but it's not. It's being used primarily by large companies that already have tons of money because they want all of the money and look any way to achieve this at great human cost. Well, because you just use the C word, right? Cost. That's all they care about, is cost. If you are in the office of one, I used to work as a maintenance person at a rather high level in a real estate company. I was in property management, and all they ever talked about was the bottom line. They never talked about the tenants. They never talked about improving services. They talked about what is our cost-benefit analysis. That was the only conversation we ever had. When I said I want to do something nice for the tenant, they said, how much? Any company you work in that is not a mom and pop small business, that is going to be the conversation you are going to be having. For better or worse. Something that probably factors into people feeling like prices have risen is the ways people used to be able to get games dirty cheap, like regional prices, etc., have gone against consumer in many areas. Well, and this is the thing, right? When we were kids in the, well, I shouldn't speak in generalities. We probably have people that are older than me, but when I was a kid, I'm 30 now, so when I was a kid in 2006, we had this weird pocket in history, and I think this is why the millennials actually regard their gaming era as the golden age, because in many ways it was. You had the 90s, where a computer was incredibly expensive, where games were incredibly expensive. The N64 was not cheap. The Sony PlayStation was not cheap at the time. So you had this era where everybody remembers things being incredibly expensive. And then when we were coming into ourselves, becoming teenagers, there was this golden era where the used prices of an N64 and everything that used to be incredibly expensive was dirt cheap, and everything new coming out was also, relative to income, quite a bit cheaper than the previous generation console, and it just kept getting better with each subsequent generation of consoles. So we regard this era as something quite golden, because maybe I couldn't afford an Xbox 360, but I could afford a GameCube and all the old games on that GameCube that were being sold for pennies on the dollar. I could afford an N64. So even if I couldn't experience the latest and greatest, I could experience the previous generation for pennies on the dollar. Now, we are in an era where you have the Xbox Series X. I'm gonna stick with the Microsoft family for simplicity. You have the Microsoft Series X Xbox consoles. A Xbox One is still a significant portion of what that console costs because it's still usable. An Xbox 360, well, that's a retro console now, and a lot of them were just thrown out. So now you're having a market that is becoming increasingly desirable. It's not quite super expensive yet, but it's becoming more desirable, and the prices will quickly balloon. And then the generation behind the 360, the OG Xbox, that is going to start getting incredibly expensive. When you talk about Nintendo, it's even worse. Nintendo systems are just really, really bad. The prices that you pay, the Pokemon tax, you pay the N64 tax, just Nintendo is out to lunch with their aftermarket prices. A single game. Everybody complains about a brand new game being $100. Try an N64 cartridge of a desirable game being $150. A retro game, a game that is decades old, being as much as your brand new game. So the aftermarket is changed quite a bit from when we were kids. Don't call the Xbox 360 retro. It's still 2011, damn. I know. It's not over. If I remember, it's not over. Companies will pay more to cycle through new employees than raising the... Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. They care about some costs. The number of companies I've worked for that wasted enormous amounts of time from very expensive employees is astounding. Engineering is usually $250 to $450 per hour. That is also true. That is true. The way I always talk to my managers about it is I told them you're robbing Peter to pay Paul. That's what I told them, right? You're spending the money in the wrong place. Nah. No, we're in it for the long haul, Enderman. We're all good. And here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. With all this conversation, I know that it can get very nihilistic, and it can go, like, sour in tone very quickly. And much of the tone that I've been using and inflecting has been stern or negative. But there is plenty to feel good about in the modern era as well. There is. TL, welcome in. I wish my company would spend more money on my team. Instead, we have one person, me, basically the sole supporter of 100. Oh, man. Ugh. Here for the nihilism. Andy, welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to see you, my friend. So, here's the thing that I would like to impart. Criticism of the current state of things is required to figure out solutions to problems. These conversations are incredibly important. It is how we navigate our way through the troubles of the day. And I'm not telling people they need to feel all good about those things.
Hello there.
Avalon, welcome in. I'm not telling people they need to feel good about everything that's happening. They don't. But you can still enjoy life. You can still get a lot of value from the games that you're playing. You can still get a lot of value from, it's just a conversation on the question of the day, Avalon. It's just the question of the day. So, for every negative that exists in the world, there are positives in life, right? This year, for example, I was very sick for most of this year. I was chronically ill for most of this year. But I started a channel on Twitch, and I built a awesome community. It is, I understand that, Day Hiker, but the problem and the reason the rule exists is because we have so many community members that have not... We've got people that I haven't met yet that are lurking in chat, and they could just get really heated, and I don't want to completely derail the stream and make stuff really shitty, right? I understand that it's frustrating because, especially with, talking about large businesses and stuff like that, you can get political very, very quickly, but I think it's actually an interesting challenge for me, because in my personal life, I would easily mention the politics factor of this conversation, but having to talk about this without including that, one might argue that it's kind of a lesser opinion for the fact I haven't included that, but I would also argue that I may be attacking it from different angles because I'm not including that as a part of it. But I do understand the frustration. I would honestly feel better if they actually attempted to hire more people. Our full team of 3 people, and one of those is a manager of 3 teams, so they basically don't count. Yeah, managers are almost always just checked out because of how overloaded they are. I have, in almost every company I've worked in, my manager's been dealing with massive teams of people, and you would call him and give him an issue, and he'd be like, I don't have time for this, deal with it. You're asking, basically, but then you make the decision, you take on the executive decision-making process, and because your manager is too busy, and then they're like, well, I'm sorry about that, but you've done the wrong thing. It's like, well, Joe Schmo didn't have time for me. Talk to me, Book Daddy. Love these. My favorite social media post of you. Harold, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. Thank you for streaking in this chat so much. I massively appreciate you, you magnificent man. Chat, he shakes it for coins. He who sticks out his neck the farthest gets cut. My name is Shmona. Sure. Okay, my take on the question of the day. There is simply nothing to remember, especially since there's nothing really to enjoy as a game in the 2020s. Games with no real intent, and games with no soul. Just political features, input, nothing really thoughtful. Like Siege of Avalon there is no inspiring feature in the I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. It is true that you have uninspired products that are being created, and many of the games that are being created are uninspired products. You've always had that. You have always had that. I can take you back into the 1980s. I can take you back into the 1990s. I can take you back into the early 2000s. I can take you into the 2010s. What you mentioned as the problem in the 2020s has always been a problem. It has always existed. It has never not been there. This is why I gave this question of the day, because there is something that defines the 2020s. There is something that defines it. I feel like so what you're talking about, the soulless product aspect, that is, I believe, what will be the legacy of the 2020s. I do agree with that, but not for the reasons that you're citing. Not for the reasons that you're citing. I believe that the implementation of generative AI in gaming, and all art, frankly, in movies, in books, in music, the commodification of AI is going to be what the industry of the 2020s is remembered for. Because it is the loudest aspect of our era, for better or worse. So I agree with you, the commodification is intensifying, but that doesn't mean there is nothing of substance that is being produced. There are tons of indie studios. There are actually some AAA publishers that are putting out products that are good, and the developer cared. Baldur's Gate 3 was a fantastic video game. Resident Evil 4 Remake was actually a very thoughtful reimagining of the original game. I used to poo-poo remakes, and actually I still do to an extent, but when I looked at the Resident Evil remakes, for example, it's a double-edged sword with that. I've just started Baldur's Gate 3 after finally committing to buy it, and whoa, it's huge. And Larian gave a shit. They cared. They really did, and you feel it when you play the game. You do. So, it's not because the humans involved in the process don't give a shit. It's because the means of production is beginning to change within the industry. That is what's really going to shift. That is my opinion, by the way. And you're entitled to your opinion as well. If you're frustrated with the state of the industry, that's fine. But I also think that blindly saying that everything that's coming out is shit is doing yourself a disservice. There are plenty of games that are going to come out that are not for you. 100%. But those things have always existed. It's actually a funny story. I was in RetroSci's chat recently. RetroSci is a fantastic creator. I recommend that you follow him. He was a game developer for 25 years, and he has worked on major projects. I don't want to... He doesn't name them, he likes his privacy, but he's worked on the likes of Final Fantasy XIV, I'll just say that. And he showed me some games for the PS1 that were jokes of games. They were not good. They were not good. They were products. They were just crapped out of the industry. And we had a very good conversation on this, which actually inspired my question of the day. This stuff has always existed. Sorry, I gotta scroll back. I'm losing chat a bit. 2020 games I love and remember are built by passionate teams: SnowRunner, MechWar 5, Deathloop, Icarus, Monster Hunter Rise, Death Stranding, at least the director's cut, Oddworld, Soulstorm, Little Gator Game, Dwarf Fortress Graphical, Atomic Heart, System Shock Remake, Baldur's Gate 3. There's actually surprisingly loads, and that's just my library. That surprises me. Absolutely. I think publishers are getting too large. Everything in the umbrella of Microsoft has to comply with their requirements, and that has far-reaching effects. I think AI is a secondary effect to replace the creatives who don't want to work under those restrictions. True, an AI doesn't complain. There's multiple reasons that this is happening in the industry, but I think that this is the headline, right? My answer to the question of the day would be a general slowdown in the industry. Graphic increases have become more subtle, so new games don't feel as distinct. There's been a bigger blur between console generations, and they're still making games for previous gen systems, and instead of having series where you can have a game every couple of years, we've moved to almost a game per console generation, compared to something like the 360, where we have entire Gears of War trilogies, plus a spin-off. Yep. Yeah, that is actually something that is incredibly different, right? For, we love the Elder Scrolls in my channel, and that is actually an interesting point that you made, right? Within even the Elder Scrolls, within the Xbox 360 generation, gave us 2 games. We got 2 Elder Scrolls games within the Xbox 360 generation. Now, we've had the Xbox One, the Xbox Series X, and now we're going into another generation of Xbox and PlayStation console that has not received an Elder Scrolls entry. And the Elder Scrolls is not the only franchise where this is happening. Many franchises are going entire console generations without producing a sequel, a spin-off, or something like that. Definitely the case. I'd be curious after you beat this game and The Witcher 1 remake releases, what your thoughts would be on it. Well, as of right now, I'm loving The Witcher, but I think I'm gonna really like this game. Just in its entirety, I think I'm really gonna like this game. I want to play Baldur's Gate 3, but my PC is in the common area of the house, and I want to play it alone. Ayo. little one-on-one time with Karlach. Not in the common area of the house. No, it needs to be in the privacy of my office, where no one can hear me scream. Have you started The Witcher 1 yet, or is it... No, I've started. I have started. They said the same about The Witcher 3, but as an RPG, they all look so similar. Well, the problem with the similarity... I talked about this during the Fable stream. When you talk about the similarities of games these days, you do have to understand that during... The Unreal Engine has become an industry standard. And within Unreal Engine 5, you have baked in assets that can be recycled. So when we're talking about having games that look incredibly, incredibly similar, it's probably because of that. I'm not saying that's the only reason, but the fact that every game is Unreal Engine 5, that is going to create a lot of sameness within the game. Dog needs a Lunate Snow. All good. I think the 2020s are a reflection of this era. Right now, there is a groundswell against corporatism and corporate rule in many aspects of life, even in our bipartisan ideology, and there is growing agreement on the rule of money powers/interests. So you're seeing a counterculture, independence, growing that is reflective in our gaming, and the rise of independent gaming companies growing. This is the start of change. By the way, I'm completely... The way Harold worded that, I'm completely fine with, right? It's when we start arguing politics. That is what the rule is for. Do not argue politics in this chat. But what he just said, that is his take, and we're having a conversation about it. Because there was no particular bent to that, right? Yeah, exactly. And there's many nuanced aspects of that fact. I don't think the issue is slop games existing, it's the publishers trying to convince us that slop games are good. They're getting left behind. Well, and Dayhiker just brought up a very interesting point. Slop games have always existed. but that company knew they made a slop game. They knew it. And they didn't try to tell you, my slop game is good. They just put the game out into the market and nobody bought it. But now we have AAA publishers, companies that we used to trust to do very good work. They aren't anymore. They are producing mid games, or even bad games. And they're trying to say, well, this is a AAA product, and you need to pay AAA prices for this. When I was a kid, a slop game was charged at a slop price. I was not charged full price for that game, because the company knew it's not the best. It's not the best. I think that the 2020s will be remembered for pulling back of, but not removal of, microtransactions, the slow death of AAA, and general stagnation. It will be remembered for remasters, fan projects, and AA and indie games. It will be remembered for a weird culture. I agree with that. I would agree with that. And the 360 had Fallout 3. 3 big Bethesda games on one console. True. True. New Vegas was Obsidian, though. That was not Bethesda. Okay, Books, did you ever see games like Books to Play in these last years, or something similar? There's nothing that catches my eye in that regard. So, okay, that is a vague term. Books to Play. So, I understand Siege of Avalon, one of my favorite games. The namesake of my channel actually said, play any good books lately. Played any good books lately, actually, past tense. If you're saying, are there any story-driven games that emphasize the fact that they are story-driven, I would still say yes. I would still say there are plenty of Pillars of Eternity, 1 and 2. The Wasteland series, Shadowrun. There's tons of really... Disco Elysium. Very good CRPGs are even in the style of Siege of Avalon. There are still good games coming out today. Absolutely 110% yes. Can track the decline of Grand Theft Auto games. 3 GTA games on the PS2, 2 GTA games on the PS3, no new games on the PS4, likely 1 on the PS5. And even then, that's only because the PS6 got delayed. Yeah, exactly, Harold. Yeah, exactly. I can't see any new evolution in gaming, sorry, but AI is just gaming dev easy, not games in different terms of art. I would still say there's innovation. The system, so Baldur's Gate 3 is a great example. This is why Baldur's Gate 3 was so venerated when it came out. They pushed Dungeons and Dragons gaming to its absolute limit. Everything that we imagined is possible within a D&D game got changed when that game came out. We were like, oh shit, wait, we get dice rolls in-game? We get great character progression, we get great story, we get great gameplay. It's just... Baldur's Gate 3 was such a world-shifting game, and we did talk about this, how a lot of devs were intimidated by that. To what I say, just don't try to make Baldur's Gate 3, just make a unique world, make something interesting, and people will play it. Also, this is something... Okay. Shadowrun, I love that game, got the trilogy on PC. It's so good. Shadowrun is so good. I miss when they'd make a crappy game and just admit it was crap and then buy. It's okay to like a bad game. It is okay to like a bad game. When a game comes out and the dev is like, yeah, it's shit, but it's fun. It's shitty fun. I'm fine with that. Just don't charge me full price. Just don't charge me $100 and we're fine. In the 2020s, it's going to be remembered as the revival of indie and small studio. Yep, absolutely. Well, you say D&D is a reference. I don't want games with references. I want something new that nobody can reference it to. Well, with that standard, I will say this. This is something that we just talked about, how within our childhood, within our lifetime, we would see entire trilogies of games completed within a single console generation. And those games they really weren't that different from each other. Gears of War 1 and 2 and 3, for example, they were a progression of story. They weren't necessarily a progression of gameplay. Although you did get some gameplay polish and some changes, because there was time in between each game. Fundamentally, Gears of War 1 felt like Gears of War. Gears of War 2, same thing. Gears of War 3, same thing. The Mass Effect trilogy. You had a change in combat for Mass Effect 2, but fundamentally the RPG mechanics, they didn't really change from game to game to game. So you have this situation now where gamers are saying that each game that comes out, even if it's within the same continuity, it needs to change the world. It needs to give me new, innovative mechanics. It needs to try new. It can't feel like the last game. If it feels like the last game, I think it's shit. I think it's such shit. And because of that standard that gamers have, you're getting this social media culture where you've got this review click that says everything you play is shit. There are people that say Baldur's Gate 3 is derivative, lazy, and a shitty game. I've seen that take on social media. That exists. And we need to start emphasizing people playing the games for themselves again. Play the game yourself, and then make your opinion. Stop going onto social media, getting an opinion from a creator, and just writing off an entire game. There are really fundamentally two considerations that you should have when you buy a game. Do you have the disposable income? Does it look fun? If both of these are yes, buy the damn game. Stop going on to YouTube, watching a review that says it's shit, and then... Okay, I gotta disagree here. Calling Baldur's Gate 3 a few hours of gameplay and... no, it's so much. It's hundreds of hours. Hundreds of hours. Here, sorry, one sec. There we go. Baldur's Gate 3 definitely was a huge shift for character-driven storytelling, and a return, I hope, changes the landscape permanently. Baldur's Gate 3 allows you to create your own backstory and let it grow in your mind along with everything else true. Muffin, welcome in! Sorry, I'm gabbing a lot. I'm talking a lot today. I'm so fed up with Madden and NBA sports games, okay? They make very little upkeep to the game, build off of the established programming, and simply upgrade skins, and then make you pay a monstrous amount for basically last year's game, but tell you it's the best thing ever. Yeah, that's true. I want to see Pathfinder 2e for a game. I might try playing the Pathfinder games, since I got them cheap. Pathfinder, yeah, Kingmaker's very good. Very, very good. I wouldn't say they are shit, but I would say they take a few hours of gameplay, but nothing to... I don't think he's talking about, well, maybe not solely Baldur's Gate 3, but yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is hundreds of hours. I'm at almost 270 hours in one playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 seems incredibly long. Pyrus, welcome in. I just looked at this. I had one playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, and just Act 1 took me, like, 30 hours or more. Like, that game is so huge. Calling it just D&D is also not correct. It is a very creative quality of life changes to tabletop. That tabletop just doesn't have. Oh, sure. Mind you, I'm very slow in my... Well, but this is the thing, right, Harold? You're having a very authentic playthrough of the game. It's actually an incredibly authentic experience that you're having. Because, one, you're streaming it. And two, it is, like, for example, right, I could add this hour and 5 minutes of conversation to my Witcher playthrough because Twitch would include that, but I'm not playing The Witcher right now. I'm having a talk with all of you guys. Bless you.
Just finished, so.
It's going to be warm. I understand. I understand. Every game is good for someone. Heck, I really enjoy Two Worlds, and that is an objectively bad game in many ways. If we all like the same things, and there was a fixed, this is good. Kilniath does. He did say it's an objectively bad game.
But like, how do you even get anywhere or do anything?
He said it's objectively bad. We gotta get good.
It's shocking I played any game after that one.
Mrs. Books and I had a tragic experience of Two Worlds. We did not have a good time.
I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about, like, when we got it as, like, kids.
Yeah. And then I didn't believe you, and I put
true.
it in the Xbox, and I was like, my God.
I tell the truth and I'm correct 90% of the time.
Well, as Audie said in the last Fable stream, right? You can like a bad game. It's okay to like a bad game. Merchandising books. Remember to merchandise. Branding. Oh, that's good coffee too. Miss Books is having an emotional crisis with Kilniath. You've broken her, man. Oh, Avalon, you can... So, here's the thing, right? Avalon, I do have to say this. I understand where you're coming from. And I take your point. But the point you're trying to make, using all of modern gaming as an analogy for the superiority of old gaming, that's not a winning argument, I would say. You're going... especially when you're using Baldur's Gate 3 as an example, especially when you're using that as an example, the way to put this that both sides can walk away from is that in any generation of gaming, there are games that are good and there are games that are bad. There are games that have enormous replay value, and there are games that you play once, it's basically a movie, and you kind of just don't touch it again because you don't feel like you have to. This exists across time. This is not exclusive to games like Siege of Avalon that we adore.
You gotta remember, Pong was revolutionary at the time.
And all of us would regard Pong as, well, actually, you know what? I did have one time where I played Pong competitively with a friend.
When was this?
This was this was way back. My dad and my papa took me to one of my papa's friends' house. My papa is my granddad, and he was a collector. Like,
awesome.
he had like the musty smelling basement that had like shelves and shelves and shelves of like 70s basement that just had games and games and games and games. And he had old like Atari games and everything. And I played Pong with him when I was a kid, and I had so much. He kicked my ass, but I had so much fun playing that game that it kind of informed my perspective of there's really no such thing as a bad game for everyone. Is there an objective metric for a bad game? We had a really deep conversation about this in a previous stream, and I believe that you could come to a conclusion of, yes, there is. But even Pong, which when you look at it, it's 2 lines and a dot, fundamentally. But you can still have fun with that. It is still a fun game. It's the survivorship bias. The games we remember from the old days survived the bullets, and the modern games are just being put through the test. That is a very good point. B-Tech, welcome in. Hello, beautiful humans. Currently in and out of chores, so I will try to be in chat as much as I can. Thank you so much for tuning in. So, Avalon. Again, I'm not saying you said that, right? I'm saying that you're putting old games against new games and you're speaking in generalities. That is what I said.
There's too many metrics.
And again, yeah, exactly, right? You get into kind of circular reasoning, and that becomes difficult. Okay, so we've been chatting for over an hour now, so let's jump into some Witcher, shall we?
Some coffee before I see that. I'm still full when I come back later.
Okay. Coffee is being drank.
Did you come down? We're going back up.
That's why I love her, Kill. That's why I love her.
What did I do?
You're smart.
I mean, on occasion.
Just take the compliment and leave, woman. Okay, now. Do you guys have audio? How's everything sounding? Look, there's an easy way to fix this whole discussion. Everyone plays Rogue Trader, and then we're done. Just play Rogue Trader again. Rogue Trader all the way down, forever. I can't read or, that's very unhelpful, Audie. Audio is good on the mobile gang? Okay, perfect. I believe we were in Heron's house. Now, we had the hair issue, so I heard that VSync is a way to change things up. Also, let's... One moment, guys.
Is there a world render setting?
Sorry, I've just gotta change some stuff around here. Okay, there we go. That's just so I can run it in windowed and it looks full screen. Geralt looks so gaunt in this one. I also love how this game runs in the Neverwinter Nights engine for obvious reasons. Alright, now.
How do you see anything?
It's because of the light. It's not actually that you can't see anything. So if I turn this light off, the backlighting of the screen gets better.
No, I can't see shit.
Yes, because of the key light. Turn the key light off. Here,
No, I need to go to the eye doctor.
Oh, you're blind. I see.
But I'm asking, how are you playing? I
Like-
still can't see shit.
Yeah, like the key light does actually affect things. Should I just play books at night? Should I just play the moody books? I'm waiting for my coffee to hit, and then I'm gonna go to Walmart for cheese.
Ooh.
You sound like Mrs. Books.
Still got half that brie from yesterday.
Yes. Yeah, I've got the key light over here.
Oh, speaking of, I'll put that in the chat.
All right, we're back. I can't see it, but it's because of AV1 compression. I'm not sure I like Gotham City books. This is exactly how you should do a horror game. I might have to raise the lighting a little bit, but... Alright. Now, actually...
Hey, Chad, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
Now, it is a little bit dark, so let me... Oh, can I not? Ooh, I can't. Alright. Well, it looks better on this monitor, so it's just my key light on the monitor that I'm playing on. Okay, let's check our journal. Our journal. And let's see what quests we have. A game of dice. I played Zoltan. It was educational. I think I know how it works now. I wonder if I can make any money playing. Berengar's secret. Another witcher recently visited this godforsaken hole near Vizima. I'm not doing a good Geralt. I'm just gonna read it in my normal voice. I'm doing more of a solid snake. His name is Berengar, and he was not among us at Kaer Morhen. What's more, he disappeared instead of facing the beast. I don't know of him, but I can say that he's already made my life difficult by giving the villagers a reason to dislike us witchers. Sounded like a seductive Geralt. Prototype still being $20 when it can only run on 4-core CPU is the real crime. What do I have prototype for? I think I have prototype on the I have prototype 1 and 2 on the 360. Berengar's secret is one of the more difficult quests in the game. Gotta go out of your way for that one, okay. Of monsters and men. I lit the fires in the chapels, but that didn't help. The Reverend wants me to learn where the beast came from. The local witch is the chief suspect. I should call on her. Heron has a problem. Drowners attack the people who watch. His goods at the riverbank at night. I promise to help him. I need to go to the riverbank after dusk and kill any drowners I find lurking by the crates and goods. Kalkstein, the alchemist, will pay for the blood of 3 ghouls. This quest can only be completed if the bestiary contains an entry about ghouls. This is another mechanic I really like about this game, actually. You have to learn about the monster before you can extract the correct ingredient from the monster. I think that's really cool. The Reverend doesn't trust me because of another witcher who was here earlier. I must tend to the beast and talk to the village's most prominent inhabitants, Odo, Heron, and Mikul. Maybe I can learn something from them. I was lucky enough to track down a man who wears a salamander-shaped brooch in a settlement outside Vizima. The locals may know something about the organization. I must win their trust to learn where I can find the members of Salamandra. I should talk to the most prominent people in the community. So many of these quests they tie into each other. Yeah, so there's Heron. So we just spoke to Heron, and to gain his trust, we have to slay the drowners. Ah, there it is. Get him! Right, now, how do I think it's Z? Ah, there it is. Woo! This is very rhythm-based, chat, so if I'm ever locked in during a fight, it's because I'm trying to meet the rhythm. And you get a speed boost whenever... Okay, so the way the combat works in The Witcher, for those of you who don't know, is... It's speed-based, essentially. So, it's rhythm-based, I should say. Yeah, there we go. So there's multiple forms for the sword. It's too quick. There it is. And if you get successive combos from having good rhythm, essentially, like so, oh shit, missed. And you have to choose your form correctly.
Kedmil Havkaran.
Greetings. I don't speak your language.
Nendwan Esavatgan. You'll not intimidate us, Witcher. Where's Haran Brog? He promised us some hawker's specialties.
I'm not sure I like your tone. Heron didn't mention you. I was hunting drowners.
Va tel nain. You're no Ensaid, but you're not Dwan filth either. We'll just take our weapons, and let's part in peace.
The goods are Heron's. Sorry, Ensaid, but I can't let you touch those crates.
Listen carefully, Vatgern. We're part of a 20-elf unit. Our brothers suffer from disease and hunger. These crates contain food, medicine, and weapons. We want them now, for we can't approach Vizima's walls every day.
I guess I see your point.
Good. We have no choice. But you do.
What do we think we should do, chat? Bought in 2019 when my old RAM died on you. Oh, so you're still on DDR4. Okay. I was lucky. I built this PC, and it's a rather robust PC. I built in 2025 at the start of the year. I think I built in February or April. Geralt is supposed to be strictly neutral, and he doesn't really have beef with the elves. It does terrify me that anything blows up. If anything blows up on my PC, it's going to cost me more to fix and replace than it did to build the friggin' thing. This is kind of the crazy part about
Fine.
the...
Take the goods.
We're no criminals. We'll pay you. We have gold, pelts, herbs.
Give me the gold. I have no use for the rest.
Here. We'll take what we need now and come back for the rest later.
The drowners shouldn't bother you anymore.
Vafail Vatgern.
Farewell.
So... the fact that a GPU, like the 5090 series, for example, it costs the same as, like, most people's down payment on a car now. The 5090 is $5,000, and I think that's in the US. So in Canada and other countries, well, in the UK it would cost less because you have the British pound, but relative to your income, that's still ridiculous. Oh, no, that was the wrong house. Speaking on Berengar's quest quickly, you should be sure to look out for it specifically as its character-defining moment, sort of... Okay, gotcha. I will try to keep that in mind.
Witcher!
I killed the drowners and encountered elves.
I killed the drowners and encountered elves.
Elves? I don't believe I know any elves.
They were expecting you. Who are they?
Scoia'tael. Squirrels. Young non-humans. Freedom fighters. Those who deal with them are hanged. Betray me and you'll hang too.
I'll keep quiet. If it's dangerous, why do you trade with them?
I have to make a living somehow.
Either way, I did my job.
My crates are safe then? I underestimated you, Witcher. Incidentally, what happened to the elves?
We spoke. They said their entire unit would come back for the rest of the crates.
Are they mad? Dangerous for them to come so close to Vizima. If someone were to report it.
Meaning?
Scoia'tael heads fetch a high price, Witcher. But best forget you know that.
No business of mine. I want my payment. Then you can tell me about Salamandra.
Here's your gold. Salamandra collect tribute from the villagers. Disobey, and they slit your throat, set your house ablaze.
Where can I find them?
Ask the Reverend. He'll decide what you should know, but I wouldn't mind them gone.
Farewell.
Well, okay, so Audie made an interesting point where the game developers are starting finally to contend with the fact that most gamers are several generations behind on the most contemporary versions of most GPUs, etc. And this is 100% the case. But what I find most interesting is this really should have always been the case, but there's a subculture of PC gamers that were very vocal, actually, when game graphics weren't absolutely amazing. So I feel like developers were trying to appease this subsect of gamers, because up until recently, I would argue that a lot of gamers were actually still console gamers. So for the PC versions of games, although there was a bit of an expectation, it wasn't really pushed for. The loud minority of gamers on PC that said, you know, these graphics have to be absolutely immaculate, I need to run them on my 40 series max settings, I want 4K Ultra, everything amazing. But now you're getting gamers like Kilniath and myself going, I use a 1080p monitor. I don't need to run everything on Ultra. And while I have a 40 series GPU, that's for streaming. I don't necessarily want to be running my graphics on max settings. Ooh, the Bearghost is back. Where are you? Ran away? I can't travel out in the wilderness like this. It's not letting me. Computing is about to repeat the cycle from Airbnb and Netflix. AI bubble crashes, cloud computing gets cheap, nobody upgrades hardware, both cloud service and hardware go up in price once home computing becomes more difficult. Yeah. Even back in the day, not all areas of the world were caught up in the same time. So while most of the Western and European countries could be running way newer hardware, other countries of the world were trailing behind. So devs are also leaving those people out of the market. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, I haven't played in a while, so I'm trying to remember the controls. Okay. Sheaths my weapon. Okay, that takes the sword out. pauses the game. Interesting. What is it? It was close by. Is it one? No. Okay, I gotta look at the controls. This is one thing that is kind of getting my goat with this game, is the controls are not intuitive. Ah, tab. I knew it was close. I knew it was close. Okay. Back to the journal. So we need to speak to Odo and Mikul. Game of dice, of monsters and men. I should visit the witch. I mean, shit, man. I can see Asterian's pores with my 4060 Ti. Why would I need a 50? Actually, Maury, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the game library, my friend. What are you up to today? Welcome to our first play. Are you a fan of The Witcher, or...? I might have to take back the 1080p comment. Saw a dirt cheap AOC WQHD OLED on my monthly pay. On monthly payments, and might have arrived today. Ah. Okay, so here's the thing, right? There's necessary and then there's good to haves. Nimloth, welcome in. Candlemas starts playing. You are bewitched, I am. I'm bewitched by Geralt's luscious booty. So there's necessary and then there's good to have. So I would say that necessary in the modern day is 1080p. Most things run 1080p now. So having a 720 monitor, for example, it just doesn't look quite as good. So 1080p is a good idea to have. But 2K and 4K, if you can afford it, sure, get it. And yeah, it's probably very nice. Having a curved monitor that is 50 inches long, it's probably very nice in terms of a workstation for myself, but I don't need one. I don't need one. I'm very happy with my... I actually have several sizes of monitors, so I've got a 27-inch BenQ that it's a Mobius, that I play my games on. I think it's 165 refresh, and it's 1080p. And then I have my Acer, I think it's Acer Predator monitor. It is 144 refresh, and it's 1080p. And then I have just an Acer Office monitor, and it's 720. It's 17 inches, and it is, I think it's like 75 refresh rate. I prefer 720 for writing and reading, but 2K is nice for videos and gaming. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, when I'm doing my editing, I'm almost always on my 27-inch monitor. Alright, Abigail. Oh, VSync didn't fix it. VSync didn't fix the hair. It's alive, chat. It's alive.
I need to know where the beast came from.
Why ask me?
Aren't witches wise in the ways of magic?
Yes, but this beast is beyond me. Although I know someone else.
Who would that be?
The boy Alvin. He's a strong source and a diviner. What he knows we could not hope to imagine. However, if I were to give him a certain potion...
Won't it hurt him?
No need to fret, he'll be fine. Bring me the petals of 5 white myrtle and your questions will be answered. Myrtle grows outside the village. If you lack knowledge of herbs, I have this book. It's yours for a price.
Ooh. Okay, this is interesting, chat. My backtrack's not working when I play this game. Why doesn't that work? Five myrtle plants. That is a bit annoying. I wonder if I change the button for it, if that would help. Sorry chat, I do have to change this. Sure, I'll see if that works. There we go. Okay, now it works. Now it works. All right. I always think I need to read more and then spend 4 hours a day researching and writing wikis and reading wikis. I def read, just not books. Well, and this is the thing, right? What are you reading? Okay, so I need to find myrtle plants. White myrtle petals. So I need to find white flowers. White flowers. I need to start being very strict with my posture, chat. Starting to droop. My chair is so bad that I have to, like, lean back if I want to use the backrest. So, like, this is proper posture for me. This is me sitting with proper posture, and if I'm sitting back into my chair, my back is not in proper posture. Alright, so... usually, I think most people are reading Twitter, which is not good for your brain. But me spending 2 weeks researching a Celtic goddess for a video on birds is not the same as reading Twitter. And I should give myself credit, for real. Yeah, you should. You absolutely should. This is what people mean when they say, I should be reading more. You should be reading things of substance. You should be reading things that benefit you. And if you're reading things that are just a net detractor from your life, then you probably shouldn't be reading that thing. But if you're out here reading knowledge, you're reading good stuff, then that's fine. You're doing the right thing. You mean reading people arguing and insulting each other on the internet isn't good for you? I mean, that depends on your definition of good, I guess. It's a laugh. Even reading fiction is fine if it's well done, well-edited novel. Oh my god, Audie, okay. Alright. You just absolutely triggered an experience that I just had. So, I'm getting more into voiceover. And I'm on a lot of different commissioning sites. And the stuff that I've been asked to audition for is not well written. I don't mean to be offensive to people and their hard work, but if you're going to put something out there to be narrated by a professional voiceover artist, or even a non-professional voiceover artist, you need to make sure that your stuff is well written. If your material is not spell-checked, is not punctuated properly, the voiceover artist is going to really struggle to read your dialogue and your descriptions all of the way through. It's going to be very, very obnoxious and difficult.
Aaron has elven jewelry in stock again.
I bought a frock. I just had to wash it.
Okay, now I'm going south. So yeah, I've been going to do auditions, and they're like, okay, here's the audition script, and I'm like, I have to change this so I can read it. They're like, well, you can't change it. That's the book. Like, well, I can't. This is a grammar error. I can't read this. I have to change it so that it makes sense in spoken word. I can't read that. They're like, well, maybe you're not the artist for me to work with then. Like, okay, I guess not. Reminds me of the actors arguing with George Lucas because his lines were impossible to read aloud and not sound insane. I hate sand. It's coarse and gets everywhere. How? Hayden Christensen is not the best actor in the world. I'm not going to say he is. But man, did that script not do him any favors. My God, the poor bastard. Just dragon walking around the world with Richard like, give me your card. I want your card, give it to me. No, Geralt, we are on a mission. I thought you loved Yennefer. Literally, I don't think you could deliver that, like, better than he did. He did the best he could. Yeah, he absolutely did. I don't think you can deliver that any better. Now I'm just thinking of all of the Star Wars dialogue. Oh, even scenes like in Revenge of the Sith, where, like, and this was down to Hayden Christensen's acting, I would say, because Revenge of the Sith arguably had the best dialogue of any of the Star Wars prequel trilogy, but just the bed welcome in. Just the dialogue between him and Obi-Wan at their showdown, just coming back and watching it kind of makes me laugh. You're looking fly today? I've decided to start growing out my hair. I've been rocking short hair for a very long time now. I haven't had long hair since 2013. So I've decided to not get a haircut for probably a year. I'm probably gonna grow my hair out and get it down to my shoulders again. Superfly. By the way, chat, how's the multi-chat? You're gonna be more Jon Snow now than ever. And my hair is curly. My hair is already kind of like, I get straight up ringlets. Like, my hair is curly. So in the back, it's already starting to curl like in the back a little bit. It's not doing it because I put clay on it today, but yeah, you're gonna start seeing the curls. If you want to know what I look like with curly hair, before I knew how to treat curly hair, go onto the Discord, and it's not a phase mom, there's a picture of me with long hair, and I hadn't straightened it that day. Like, I would get straight, like, ringlets right down here. Bicep curls, hopefully. That is another goal for 2026. I was very sick in 2025. I had a lot of, not to be TMI, but essentially it was just digestive distress. I was nauseous pretty much every day. That's really the only way I can put it. And it was to the point where I couldn't exercise. Like, I just couldn't stand to be active. Streaming and work were the max that I was capable of. And this year, I'm on a new medication, and honestly, it's been about a month on this new medication, and I haven't had what I would call an episode since, and I feel really, really good. Man, as a personal trainer, all my friends ask me for workout routines every January. I have a workout routine that works for me. I really resonated with the P90X program. Now, are there better programs out there? Absolutely. But I really enjoyed P90X. The fact it had an emphasis on yoga was something that I really enjoyed. But even then, my nutrition is really where I need to dial in. My nutrition is something that I've always been kind of flippant about it, and I need to dial that in quite a bit. Now, I eat whole food, I'm healthy, but starting strength plus a gallon of milk every day. Okay, so where do I find the myrtle plants? I love milk too. Milk does not love me. Milk hurts me. Okay, so this is celandine. Do it for the meme! Okay, I didn't travel north. I went this way, I didn't go this way. Where would I find the myrtle plants? How am I feeling today? I'm feeling fine today. I'm just not well rested today. I've been working overtime, so if I can be candid, this year was very hard on me in terms of the pocketbook. I did a big project that was budgeted for, but then cost of living in my country increased exponentially immediately after doing that project. And that was really hard. So that happened, and then pretty much every appliance in my house broke. My hot water tank broke, my microwave broke, my fridge is on the way out, that sort of thing. So this year was a year of save up and budget correctly, then big cost, save up and budget correctly, big cost, save up and budget correctly, big cost. So I just really haven't been able to get ahead. So I've been working last year, I've been working quite a bit of overtime at work to just pay my bills. It's been really difficult. So whenever overtime comes up, I don't say no. It does interfere with the, ooh, there we go. It does interfere with the stream a little bit, which is unfortunate, but the stream is not to the point now where it supports me in any way. So I have to basically allow work to get in the way of the stream. I can't be like, no, I'm not going to do the day job, I'm going to do content creation, because that makes, that compensates for not working. Because it doesn't yet, so not terribly well rested just because I'm taking shifts as much as I can.
What do you want?
Woo! Witcher 1 brings back a lot of nostalgia. I hope books and chat are doing well today. Conan, welcome in. I'm doing excellent today. Doing absolutely amazing. So this is what I'm talking about. I got told that changing VSync in my AMD settings would fix this. but maybe I have to also go into my NVIDIA app and change some settings there as well. I'm not sure. See, Dragon, you're making it a game for me. Not giving you the card is giving me joy. I heard VSync and saw wiggly hair. I'm immediately cozy. Vadim, welcome in. Could I get one of the mods to give a shout out to Vadim Banev and Harold the Hatter and Audibel PT? You guys are absolutely amazing creators, and I'm just saying it for the memes. I know I could get more follows if I just got the card. I literally never had this crazy hair, and that makes me giggle. And any other streamers that Dragon, Andy was here as well. You could give Andy a shout out. Any creators you see in the chat, please give them shouties. If they're here, it's because they know me and I love them. They're great people. Okay. I thought I had. Here,
see you later.
Moment. Okay, so. Question for you guys. So in NVIDIA, I'm assuming I have to go into graphics. How would I enable VSync? Ah, vertical sync. There it is. On. Okay. That did not make it better. I'm gonna get ready for the store now. Good luck with the hair. Audie, please enjoy your day.
The Reverend believes you summoned the beast.
Chat, could we please
And
get
what
some
do you
goodbyes for Audibel
Nothing
PT?
yet. What's your side of the story?
I had nothing to do with it.
Thank you for the shouty on the red side, Razman. Actually, I did forget. I do have to remind you guys. We got very caught up in the question of the day, but we actually have a new moderator. Somebody volunteered their time to the community. The dev, who we all know, we see the dev all of the time in the chat. B, you're on the mod chat on the Discord. Come on, get with it. Get with it, man. But, the dev on... Oh, wow. Okay. That is glitchy. So, Dev has joined the mod team. Okay, I'm going to do that. Okay, so we need to go to NVIDIA control panel. So is that in the NVIDIA app? So I'm assuming that's the graphics control panel, but I don't see The Witcher 1 in the control panel. So I do have VSync on. Enobius, welcome in. Howdy Books, Happy New Year. How do you be today? I be good. I be very good. Oh, I have to restart the game. Okay, that would explain it. That would explain it. All right, well, let's do a little savey poo. Close the game down. And open up the game. Atari HD. Developed by CD Projekt Red. Powered by BioWare Aurora 2007 Engineering. I used to hear that all the time. Well, Atari used to be far more prolific. Did you just save on Karen? No, it was not Karen's house, no. I forget the name, actually, but it was not Karen. No, the hair still be crazy. The hair still be crazy. Yep,
What
nope.
do you want?
It's not working, chat.
See you later.
See you later. Alright, now, let's see. Inventory. Oh my god, the hair! It got worse. It got worse. Okay, chat, I need someone to figure this out. This is becoming insane. I can't even stand to be in this inventory. Oh god. Okay, if anyone's getting like epilepsy warning, please let me know. I don't want anyone to get sick because of this. Anyone hearing David Bowie's Dance Magic Dance? Bernie J, welcome in. That's why they let you change the hair. You know. If you know, you know. So, white myrtle. Oh, okay, we don't have enough. That's why. What's Geralt's hair routine? I need to know. It's okay right now. And it's okay right now. Just wasn't in that house. Oh, there. White myrtle for Abigail. Oh, need to keep giving myself a posture check, damn it. Okay. So we have 5 white myrtle. I'm like 90% sure that capping the FPS at 60 would fix it. I believe I did. Like, this is the problem, right? I feel like I've done all of this.
Sounds that are trapped in your mind.
Yes, no shrimping, I understand. I understand. And thank you for the check.
Sarah.
Cap. Low latency mode is off. Vertical sync is on. Show legacy settings.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Multi-frame sampled. Anti-aliasing transparency. Because I on AMD Adrenaline, I capped my frame rate. So that should be capped, but I haven't capped it in NVIDIA. Okay, so we have applied a max frame rate of 60 frames per second. Let's restart the game again. That reminds me of some glitches I've had while using Proton GE, which is a fork of Proto-Run. It's a fork? It's a fork of Proton run by one guy. It's supposedly better, but it always has issues in my games. No, it's not on the list. That's the problem. It's not on the list. So I'm just doing, like, a global settings change, essentially. Which I guess would F stuff up, actually, now that you're talking about it. Let's go to sort and filter.
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
Yays! Welcome in. Thank you for the 8 months, my friend. Thank you for the 8 months. Okay, so where is The Witcher? I have The Witcher 2. Yeah, I do not... Like, I'm messing with things in global settings. Oh, wait. No. How do I... Well, I don't know how to manually add. Oh, add a program. There we go. Add a program. Then... The Witcher... Which is... That would be in my Steam library. That would be under... TH. Is this the executable? EXE. Okay. Open. Okay, so that would be max frame rate on 60 frames per second and VSync on. There we go. That should be good. Exiting game again. Oh, I didn't disable full screen optimization. Might have to... So full screen optimization is what it's called. I don't see that setting. Did give myself a max frame rate. Dynamic vibrance. Then vertigo. Okay. All right.
Responsible for...
Hope we're good. There's something about troubleshooting in good company instead of solo. Troubleshooting solo sucks. At least I think so. All right, let's see. Let's see. You need to do it in the Windows File Manager properties.
What do you...
See you later.
I need to do it in the File Manager? Well, I'm using the Witcher executable, though. So go to your game folder and right-click the game exe. It seems we all have similar experiences across OSs and hardware with our favorite games, yeah. Ad break, but I can tell it's not working. Yeah, no, it's not. It is not. Okay. File Manager properties. So what do I do in File Manager, Razman? Yeah, I can show the control panel. I can show what I'm looking at here. Windows 11, show more options, properties. Add a program. Properties. Yeah, so this is the game executable. Hello, Quinn. How are you? Wow, that is not what my control panel looks like. Go to the Windows Explorer. Like this? This must be an update. This is Windows 11. This is 11. I don't know any better. I'm not a Linux user. They'll change something and you have to guess what it was. Yes. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I am fixing the crazy hair. Because I did everything that I was told. At least I thought I did. And now stuff is being weird. Very weird indeed. Yeah, because I don't see any relevant options here. Cam, well, Tom Howard this shit. Yeah, so within NVIDIA, we have max frame rate, 60 FPS, vertical sync has been enabled. Don't use NVIDIA stuff. Alright. So we need to go into the Windows File Explorer, you said? I might just live with the bad hair, honestly. Like, if it's gonna be this much of a pain in the ass, I'm not gonna do it live. If it's gonna be this bad. Like, I need someone to explain it to me like I'm a frickin' toddler. Because I'm not good with computers, is my problem. Show more options, properties, compatibility, full screen. Okay. More options, properties. Okay, so we need to go to the Steam library, Steam apps, common, The Witcher. Find the launcher, which is the executable, show more options, properties. Advanced properties? No. Customize? No. Where is it? Because this is the launcher. Might have to find the non-launcher, which is... There's an app. That's an application. Like, I'm not seeing... It's called an app, it's not called an exe, is the problem. Because it's a Steam game. EXE file extension. Nope. No, like these are the game files. This is the game right here. So would it be in launcher? No, it would not. Data? No. Because this is just the game data. This is like the last try we'll do. If it doesn't work after this, then we'll just live with it. Yes, I know they are. It's just this one isn't. This is just some random ADV files. Like, this is the launcher for the game. You said maps? Oh, there we go. Reduce color mode, disable full screen optimizations. This is all I'm doing. Just disable the full screen optimization, then we're okay. Run. Oh, it's under that. Yeah, okay. Apply, okay. Done. Exit main menu, exit game. And now let's just start the game back up. You have a feeling in your heart it's not going to work. Don't say that, Bed. Don't say that. I agree, but don't say that. Have to believe.
What do you want?
No, I'll figure it out after stream. We'll live with it. We'll live with it. It could be just like being in her hut causes issues, because when I'm outside of her hut, it's fine. I've no issues. Her hair is too strong. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. It's okay. It's okay. I'll hop on the Discord or something and we can just troubleshoot a bunch of stuff. But I searched it, and this was what people normally did. They capped the frame rate. I have a feeling it's literally one reboot away and there's a missing driver, probably. It's probably something stupid like that, but it is what it is. The game is so playable, we're all good. We are all good. Life is not ending. Like Windows changed the DLL alert? Probably. Yep. Probably. But his hair is completely fine right now. Okay. Okay, we have to see Abigail because we have the Myrtle.
What do you want?
I gathered the myrtle petals.
Excellent. Now to prepare the potion.
How is it made?
Interested in witches' secrets, are you? The recipe is yours if you swear to take it to your grave.
I swear.
Draw close and listen.
I swear.
Blend 2 ounces of cadaverine with the myrtle petals. Speak your name backwards, turn about 3 times leftwards, spit into the fire, and stir the potion again.
Complicated.
I knew witch's magic would be beyond the mind of a man. Grant me a moment to finish the potion.
See you later.
Okay, you've had a moment.
Later. I'm busy.
If only my hair had that much bounce. The luscious, luscious locks. Okay, next quest. Let's do... We have a ghoul entry. Okay, so we can wait until night. Go away. She turned me into a newt. But like, I'll bear. Alright, let's talk to Odo and McCool. The McCool kids. Alright, so Odo is... There's Odo. And McCool... There's Herrenbrog. I think McCool might be around the meat vendor, so we'll go see Odo because he's the closest. They're all probably going to give us quests. So we got a ring from the Reverend, so now we can prove that we're quote-unquote a friend of the Reverend. So these guys will give us quests and we can get in good with the people of Vizima. Okay, so just straight ahead. All the other kids with the spiky hair better run. Geralt's coming! I love it. In many ways, this is just perfect old game jank. Just keeps shit interesting. Odo! Hold the door!
Who goes there?
I'm a witcher, a monster slayer.
Why into my home armed? I have nothing worth stealing.
Calm down. I've no desire to hurt you. I just need to ask you a few questions.
I don't talk to strangers.
I'm Geralt. Now you know my name.
Have a drink with me, Master Garavant. I detest spies, and we all know spies don't drink.
Let's drink then.
Forgot the most important. Seen the Reverend?
Geralt about to invent the visual Kai trend. This part of the world won't be the same afterwards.
Of course.
He told us to question strangers.
He put a ring on it.
A ring of the eternal fire. Must be from the Reverend.
I don't trust you. My name is Geralt. Okay, let's have a drink.
The Reverend sent me to help you.
He's always thinking of me. I have this gardening problem.
I'm no gardener.
Let me finish. Some time ago, strange plants erupted in my garden. These plants, they're alive. Useful they were at first, devouring moles and insects.
What's the problem then?
Now they're as big as a man with giant branches. Luckily, they're buried underground in daytime, but I'm afraid to go near.
I'll see what I can do for 120 orens.
I'll pay 50 orens. Let's drink to that.
50 orens? No.
$120 and not an oren less.
2 weeds for 70 orens.
I said 120.
I need to live. I need to drink. My final offer is 80. Cheers.
Ugh, strong stuff. How about 100?
Deal. One last shot.
It's literally. Oh, fuck me. Oh, son of a bitch. God damn it. Geralt better be strong in the ways of the drunken fist. Easy, Geralt. Okay, do I have health potions? I better. White honey reduces toxicity to 0 and cancels the effects of other potions. White gull. Restores vitality. Alright, chat, you know what to do. Eat bread. More bread. Give me a mutton leg. I need a mutton leg. Do I have anything for fire? Just a BRB, so I thought I'd come say, Luna, thank you so much. Hope you're having a great day. Well, I only have Ard. Actually, how do I even... I'm trying to remember how to even drop my sign. Controls. Ard is 1, okay. Okay, that's not using my sign. Too drunk to form Igni? I don't have Igni. I don't know where to learn it. I do not know where to learn it. Okay. Oh, that's right, it's the other mouse button. But yeah, I don't have Igni. Okay, strong mode is far better for that. My endurance too low? Let's Almost. There we go. Secret garden! Secret garden! Okay, do you have anything for me? I am smashed! Right, give me the sword. I can actually, nope, can't pick anything up. Can't grab a damn thing! Hey Chad, welcome to any play any good books lately. Oh no, you've been holding out on me, my man.
Speak your mind.
I've slain the monsters in the garden. Pay up.
You want your 80 orange?
We agreed on 100.
We drank some ale, but my memory rarely deceives me.
Now listen here.
All right, here's your coin. I told you not to slay monsters while drunk at night, but you insisted.
Gracious, welcome in.
Frighten me.
I risk my neck for you and you try to cheat me. Don't forget to tell the Reverend I helped you.
You must be important. Hello, Odo's dog.
That dog seems to be looking for something. Watch those Echinop's thorns, pup. What are you guarding?
What are you guarding? Do I have a mutton leg for him, maybe? Give him some food? Do. No. I wonder what I need to do. I've only played 2 and 3, so excited to see some of this. Oh, this is my first playthrough as well, so you're going to get the authentic experience. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. As apparent by the fact that Geralt is drunk right now. I like when he gets out the sword, the drunkenness doesn't matter. Yes, he's like Jackie Chan, expert of the drunken fist. Because I do have mutton legs and stuff.
That dog seems to be looking for something. Watch those Echinop's thorns, pup.
I've given you... Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Rob. Absolutely.
What are you guarding?
Because I assume most games, if a dog's guarding something, you give it a piece of meat, and it runs off, and then you can do whatever. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Fair enough. Alright, we'll limp our way home. Actually, I probably have... No. Nope. That was a waste of white honey. Whoops. Should probably just sleep then. How do I rest again? How do I rest again? Controls, not fighting. Is it control? No, was it Z? Is it journal? No. One of these gives me the option to rest. Oh, why don't I remember this? What is my rest button? I was really annoyed when I found out last time, too. What is my rest button? I can't just keep walking around like this.
Hello, fair people of Azima. It is I, Geralt of Rivia.
That's fine. Or I just keep my sword out and it doesn't matter. No ad hoc rest on this one. Nope. Oh my god. There. No, get your sword out. This is the only way I can move quickly. Is it A for rest? Oh, A's movement. Damn it! I might have to fight the ghouls I didn't save. Am I going to have to fight them again? Yep! Oh wait. No, we're good, we're good. We are good. Let's phone home. Oh. There. Have good luck, dragon. Ghouls? Is this Fallout? No, this is The Witcher. They have better ghouls. So let's just go straight to the inn then. The greatest lie in a video game is you wake up well rested.
For the king!
There we go. Alright, let's sleep it off, chat. faster. No. While hilarious, it is annoying. Okay, let's... Am I less drunk now? What was that?
Hello, Olaf.
Let's play a game. Can Geralt walk?
What can I do for you?
Got a room?
Yes. For you, 5 orens.
I'll pass. Got a room?
Yes. For you, 5 orens.
Okay, I guess we'll go until noon. Yeah, there we go. Boom. We are awake. Okay, so we got through a Zeman Herbalist.
Greetings.
Greetings.
What a despicable place.
You
I'm
look
trapped here
very
with my
familiar.
goods while my wife
You
and
sound
children wait in
very
the
familiar.
city.
Why's that?
Vizima's gates are closed due to the plague. The gods be my witness, nothing ruins trade like an epidemic.
I guess we just have to wait.
Most of the diseased have died off, but the beast and bandits now spread their own terror. All we're missing are tax collectors.
Can I ask you something?
Yes?
Tell me about the beast.
Tell me about the beast.
I overheard it described as a phantom, appearing from nowhere, murdering those with a heavy conscience.
What was the greatest lie you were told in the game?
Royal officials would make a true feast for the beast, and other ghosts serve it, apparently in the form of untiring bloodhounds.
I'll have to ask the locals.
Yes?
What was the greatest non-spoiler lie you were told in the game? That's actually really tough. Greatest lie I've ever been told in a game. Pokemon, I can't use a bike inside. I can do whatever I want. I have a bicycle. I'm inside. I can use a bike inside.
What's with this plague?
What of it? 'Tis some variety of the bubonic.
Professor Oak saying, now's not the time for that. Now is precisely the
Aren't you
time for that,
afraid?
Professor Oak.
I'm immune to
I
infectious
can't run.
diseases.
My grandfather claimed the same, insisting all the while that his bubonic ulcers were merely boils.
May the ground lie lightly upon him.
Yes?
Any bandits in the outskirts?
Indeed. They call themselves the militia and extort bribes. Also, some sect from Vizima may have arrived here.
Do these men wear the salamander sign?
Never met them. But if they are a sect, the Reverend ought to know something.
I'll ask him.
Yes?
Farewell.
All right. Let's save our game. Don't want to rely on autosaves if I can help it. Abigail might be ready now. So let's head over to Abigail, as she'll be relatively close. That could be a decent question of the day, slightly modified. You're right. You are right. Greatness can be interpreted as large or entertaining, either one. So, what I love about The Witcher is that many of these quests, so we've got Berengar's Secret of Monsters and Men, the Ghoul Contract, the Salamander's Tale, Witcher Secrets, a lot of these quests actually tie in. What I'm noticing about this game, other RPGs, they give you quests independent of your main quest, so the main purpose that is driving you forward. So, what The Witcher is doing here is something that other games have done, but The Witcher is doing particularly well right now, which is tying everything into a centralized purpose. Every single thing I'm doing right now ultimately serves the quest, moving the game itself forward. So ultimately, we are in Vizima to get information on the Salamander mercenaries that attacked Kaer Morhen. The Ghoul Contract, of Monsters and Men, Berengar's Secret, The Witcher's Secrets, these are all interlocked. These all ultimately move forwards the Salamander's Tale questline, which is... I'm really enjoying the competence of the writing of this game. It's very, very good.
What do you want?
Is the potion ready?
Yes. Alvin, drink this. Tastes bitter. No complaining.
Geralt, put some conditioner on.
Speak. Abigail, I'm afraid. Why'd they skin the puppy? Why'd they hurt him? He was gentle. He hurt no one. And the girl from outside the village, she screamed horribly, unlike any human.
Bad children, torturing the witch's puppy again. Innocent blood. Evil faces twisted by drink and desire. Plow her well. Show her you're a man. Blood-stained gold. The beast is born! Death. The final judgment. The beast has met its end once. It doesn't fear death. It is death. How will you defeat human villainy? With your sword? You who died and still walk amongst the living. Who has summoned me?
Enough. This could end badly. Abigail, break the trance.
As you wish. By the power of the 7 spheres, leave this body. I compel you. Begone! Oh, I'm sleepy. Alvin, go to bed. Geralt, another Witcher, Berengar, preceded you. He left these missives.
Thanks. Farewell.
He left these missives. Let's see. It's the Ghoul Contract, Frightener's Vision. It's a scroll. Trail of Witchers. Grindstone. The Frightener. The Book of Swallow. It's a contract. Quest items. Berengar's notes on the beast. First night, 95 kilograms of muscle, height around 4.5 feet, fangs the length of man's thumb. To be avoided. Shares characteristics with Alzur's demon. Second night, summons bar guests with its howling. Has the ability to disappear, probably by assuming spectral or spiritual form. Can only be seen with the help of a potion. Third night, highly resistant to iron and signs. Walked right over 3 yardens without noticing. Fourth night, all features of Alzur's demon confirmed. The beast asks a question. Those who answer correctly stand a chance of slaying it. Okay, this may be an odd one. So I'm playing Baldur's Gate 2 solo on Legacy of Ball. For the last 15 minutes, I've spent waiting for 2 fighting NPCs to be done. They're still not done. They can't hit each other. Am I doomed to watch their duel forevermore? Yes. Enjoy. Okay. I don't know that. What is the speed of an air-laden swallow? Books blessed me, one of them died. That's what I'm here for, Nimloth. I'm here to spread the blessings. Okay, so I'm assuming the meat vendor is where I go to see of monsters and men. So McCool. So McCool's actually north. Okay, so we're approaching the 3-hour mark of the stream. I will be taking an ad break when that time comes. I do not want to be bad and not take enough breaks. I need to start being better about that. So when we get to 3 hours, I will take my break. So let's go talk to McCool. We'll get that part of the quest done. And then I'm assuming we have to go back to the Reverends to deal with that. Trying to think, so right now the Hellhound seems to be the product of someone committing a crime, and the Hellhound is the method of revenge. Oh, 1 hour left at work. Awesome. Do you have any plans for the rest of the day? I'm not sure what time it is for you, Enderman. Normally, when I would get off in the afternoon, I would get my shopping and stuff done. I hate using my weekend to get my shopping done, so I always prefer to go after work is complete. Just strange-looking monkey. Probably a nap. So, do you work from home? Actually, let's see if we can make some potions. So that would be... I think I can only... Oh, right. I think I can only do alchemy at a campfire. Oh, okay, so you're on Central Time as well. Okay, I see.
Does the Reverend know you're here?
Of course.
I don't believe you. He give you anything?
Fury, welcome in.
The Reverend said, worship the fire sign. Seems he did send you.
The Reverend said you could use my help.
I've been told to get rid of those deadens.
Deadens?
Yeah. Commander told me to clear the crypt down the road. I've never fought beasts before. Too scared.
Deadens, you say?
Please, sir.
Geralt be like, I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you how I got this ring.
I'm a witcher, so I'll rid you of the fiends, but in exchange, you'll pay me 200 orens and tell the Reverend I helped you.
Sure, sir. I'll tell him what I know, which will be little, and I don't have much gold neither, but no matter, just so long as the deadens are slayed, eh?
See you later.
Time to slay the deadens.
Outskirts of Vizima. Fury, how are you today? What are you getting up to? So, we've talked to Odo. We've talked to... McCool was that guy. I'm not sure who the other one was. I think it's like... Corin or something like that? The merchant. So, we got through that portion of this quest. And we brought the Myrtle to Abigail, so we're getting to know a little bit more about what created the Hellhound as well. I'm doing good, especially since I see the Witcher on my screen. Always a smile on my... Heron, that's right. That's right, Heron. We'll grab a magic blessing on our way to the crypt, because I believe there's one right there. We are full health. Or maybe I should try and prepare some potions first.
Perform the ritual of magic.
We did not get any cards, no. I've not been card collecting this stream. Trying to get some quests done.
Seems the contents of that bottle caused the woman's death. The ghouls came for her remains.
Drink the cat potion or light a torch to improve visibility in dark areas like caves and crypts. The girl's corpse must have lured the ghouls. Seems the contents of that bottle caused her death. Do I have a torch?
Well, hello!
I think strong would probably be the best form to fight a ghoul.
Aha! Come to me. Fight me in the light. Blinded by the light.
I can pick up the bottle? Okay, good to know. Where's the bottle? Okay, picked up the glass vial. Ooh, burr. Caught a chill. Okay, ads are going to be dropping right away, guys, so I am going to start my break now. So I'm going to leave you with the clips, and we will see you in a few minutes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow. Guys.
早上好，中国。现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比。冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9 Action 3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Very long time, the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. He lit. Ooh woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? What's the bread flakes?
Come to me through fire and war.
I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bread. He needs fiber to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was working. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating it is.
Not my fault!
How can you kill a god?
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan, desune.
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay.
No, no, no. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear. This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I
Actually, let's try that redhead wig.
Rumpelstiltskin. Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy.
Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I was muted. I'm panicking. Bween raided while I was on a BRB. Bween, welcome in. I hope you guys are having a great time. Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on story-driven games that have been obscured from the mainstream conversations around gaming. And when necessary, I give a voice to these games by voice acting them live. Today, we are playing a game that does not require that. We are playing The Witcher 1, the Enhanced Edition. But Raiders, if you have to raid and run, please take care of yourselves. You come first. I'm an entertainer and a pillar of community should you need it. So if you want to hang out, buckle up. We're going to be doing some more gaming. But if not, please get your food, get your water, get your sleep, whatever it is you need as you come first. Let me see who all is here right now. Splat is an emotional support tomato raid. Andar, welcome in. Cryptid, welcome in. Bween, of course. Rumble, welcome in. Squish. Now, did anyone get you a shouty? I do not see one, so let's do a little shouty for the Bween. 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 Are you messing with my heart right now? Are you Claire, do I see Expedition 33? Were you playing Expedition 33? Is the Bween playing Claire Obscure? Oh my god! Yes! Yes, Bween. Yes. That is all of my yes. How are you liking it? Are you enjoying the game? We're just gonna chill. Ads are running. I took my break a little bit early because I'm very bad at taking breaks, so I took just a bit of a long break before ads and left everyone with the stream clips. I've decided for however long I'm streaming, I'm going to play the game of the year from the previous year in January. That is such a cool tradition, Bween. That is such a cool tradition. So, okay, whatever the game of the year is, see, I really hope that the game of the year is never something like Overwatch ever again, if that's the case. Because I know you struggle with, like, heavy motion in your games. Which, actually, with the parrying and everything in Clair Obscur, I'm actually surprised you're having a good time with that one. Because I find there's quite a bit of motion. Bween be 360 no scoping if it's Overwatch, though. Bween is deathless. Bween is deathless. So, what part of the game are you in? You can't spoil me, by the way. What part of the game are you in? We chillin'. I have coffee, I have good company, we chillin'. I'm playing the game in story mode, so it's a little bit easier. Okay. This is something that really ticks me off when it comes to gamer culture. People forget that a game is about having fun, and fun means different things to different people. So, if you are not super educated in the ways of the game, and you play on story mode, that's fine. That's better than fine. That's good, I would say, because you're going to actually enjoy the story of a story-driven game. You don't have to play on these super difficult competitive difficulties. Here's the way games are actually designed, kids. A new player will play the easiest difficulty, they will become invested in the mechanics of the game, and they will get a little bit better at those mechanics. They go to replay the game. They step up the difficulty because now story mode is too easy for them. And then you progressively step up the difficulty until finally you are in try-hard mode. That is the way games are designed. They are not designed for new players to go into the game at the max difficulty from the outset. That is not the way it is supposed to be done. I always start games on story mode and then second play through to make it more difficult. Okay, we are out of ads, so let's do this while we do some gaming. Let's resume the game. Okay, so we are in a spoopy place as Geralt of Rivia with his crazy flowing mane because V-Sync isn't working right now. This lady was left to lure the enemies. Not by us, by probably the guards, I would say. Now, we have no torch, and we have no cat's eye potions, so this is going to be interesting. Laughs in growing up playing carriage games had Fuck You Suffer as the only difficult. Well, this is the interesting thing, right? The reason the difficulty structure of modern games exists is because old games were so bloody difficult. Old games were really hard, especially old, like, 2D platformers. They were just so difficult. So gamers complained. They said, well, this isn't a casual enough experience for me, so developers started making their games more casual. Story mode in Expedition 33 is doing such an incredible job at teaching me about parrying and dodging. It's just challenging enough for me to really learn how to do combat, but also doesn't take away from the story. Yeah, exactly. And that's the way it should be. I don't think I have a torch. Do I have a torch? It's dangerous to go alone, Geralt. Take this. I would assume... Oh, it's your first RPG ever! Well, that's even better. Ali, no, absolutely not. I've never... No. Nope. Like Daggerfall, I basically did the tutorial and then stopped playing. Not because it was too difficult, but just because I had other games that I was playing at the time. So, The Witcher is a game that I've not spent any appreciable amount of time in. Okay, so... Where? No, this is not day 1. No. This is day 2. This is part 2 of The Witcher. Twitch's stream naming convention is so shitty that if I did like part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, people just wouldn't tune in. And even then, it's really hard to like grip people with your title. Basically, if somebody is coming in to my Witcher streams, it's because I put first play in the title. That's really it. Everything else in my title is just... it's basically pointless. So, on YouTube, I could do, like, a bit more of a standard naming convention, and do like a part 1, part 2, kind of more of a Let's Play series type naming convention, but on Twitch, I have to do something in my title that will grip someone coming into the category and wanting to see something. Most of my stream titles have nothing to do with the game. It's just whatever pops into my head when I'm setting it. Yeah. And that's, you know, doing stuff like first play, doing stuff like, you know, hashtag challenge run, hashtag drops. Stuff like that is what will bring people in. It's not really like whatever your title is. I was trying to compute without a second monitor. Now I'm forwarding my audio to my Nokia via USB networking and can watch the stream while gaming, not having to deal with my dinky audio. Whatever works, whatever works. Have you read the recipe scrolls in your inventory? They might give you an idea of what you need if... that is also a good idea. So these are potions, ingredients. I do not have a formula for a torch. I need to go walk the boys. Going to leave you on my computer. I hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the raid, Buin. I'm sorry you raided in while I was away. It's really don't like when that happens, but I'm glad that you raided in. I appreciate it so much. I promise to take care of the peeps. Enjoy walking GSD and Mr. Skunky. And we will see you when you get back. By the way, if you don't know, you can change the camera with F1 and walk with your mouse. Always do that for long walks. Oh, okay. I might try that out then. So I don't have any formulas for that. So I wonder if I can maybe buy the formula? Or just buy a torch? I may be quiet for long stretches because of... No, that's all good, Enderman. Don't ever worry about that. Don't ever worry about that. You're doing precisely what you can for the stream, and I appreciate you massively for it.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I can... Ooh, okay. Alright. Alright, well, I guess... Store my bread, please. Store my wares. Okay, so let's swallow blueberries. It's cordial. Put the bag of skulls in there. Keep the flint. I absolutely don't mind having to walk around in this game because of the background music. The atmosphere in this game is A+. Like, it's so good. Worst thing about this game is you need to walk quite a bit. Yeah, that's all old games, I would say. Pretty much every old game I've ever played, it's been quite walking heavy. Alright, alright. I do kind of like this angle, though. I don't mind using WASD to walk. I am okay with it. Maybe at some point. Well, let's see how it feels. Why not? Let's just see how it feels. More casual, hands-free. So, if I want to collect formulas, guys, and get new signs, what would be the best way to go about doing that? I wish the menu music was on the soundtrack, because I think that, that and the Kaer Morhen theme from 3 are the same, but different versions. It could be as simple as they changed the tuning. Seriously. I actually love when bands do that. I listen to a lot of metal, and something as simple as going from drop C to drop C sharp is actually a significant change. Because it changes the way you play through the song. Yeah, I will say I do like this a little bit better. So... Journal, formulas... There's ingredients... Tutorials... Signs come up in the main story. There's a guy you can buy formula books in the second act when you enter Vizima. Okay. That doesn't really help me with the torch right now. Might just have to rough it, honestly. Well, let's get some levels. Okay, so we've got 3 bronze points right now. 3 bronze points. Stamina level 3. So these are all silver. Mutation allows Geralt to consume selected ingredients when raw instead of brewing potions out of them. Ingredients consumed raw restore vitality by 20, while increasing the body's toxicity. Okay, I think I should save. Can I just leave? The cat formula might interest you. Well, I need it. I know I do. I just don't know where to find it. Torches can be found from enemies on barrels. Dev! Welcome in. Everybody, say hello to Dev, our newest moderator. The sword and shield have been adorned. And now Dev has executive powers. So nobody mess with Dev. Dev, how are you doing? Posture books, posture. Make sure you're sitting nicely. Ooh, actually, something I started doing today, I forgot to mention this because I'm not done yet, but I've started putting acoustic treatment in my room. Project Make Your Room Not Sound Shitty is officially underway. I put some drywall up. Maybe I can show you guys. Let's see if I can... Oh, don't want to mess with it too much. Right there. I finally have some acoustic treatment right there. Sorry, this is... Gotta make sure... I think we are... I think that's about where we were. Good. I have to find a way to make sure it's positioned properly, but yeah, I'm going to be doing drywall on my ceiling, which is already really good for sound absorption, but then I'm going to be putting foam all over that drywall using spray adhesive and slapping that on top of the drywall so I don't have to tape it, mud it, finish it, or anything like that. So it's going to be drywall, and then acoustic foam, and then this wall in front of me, that's going to get drywall as well, but I am painting this wall to make it nice to look at. And then I'm going to get a new monitor bracket so I can have a 4-monitor setup. I'm adding a monitor to my setup. So instead of my current setup where it's like monitor, monitor, and monitor, it's kind of like, it's juxtaposed, it's kind of weird. So I'm going to move my PC under my desk as opposed to on top of my desk, and then I'm going to switch to a 4-monitor setup, and behind the monitors I will do some more acoustic foam. Also, very useful tip, pressing Alt will show you herbs, collectibles, and it... Ooh, okay. Ah. Okay, so this is something so cool about this version of The Witcher. So, in this game, you have a lot of the quality of life aspects of a isometric RPG. So, an RPG like Baldur's Gate. And I think that as someone with my sensibilities, that's really, really cool. I really enjoy that. Door to an abandoned house. Welcome to the Never Enough Monitors Guild. Yep, no. Now that I'm editing video, it definitely feels like that. And I'm kind of tempted to go with, like... This is the slippery slope with when you're buying monitors, guys. Do I want all my monitors to look the same? Do I want 27-inch monitors for all 4? Do I want to go with a 27 and 24 and then 2 17s? Do I want, like, what sizes of monitors do I want to go with? And that is a slippery slope indeed. Having them line up, well, and that's the thing, because my current monitors, they're all different sizes, and I want a dedicated monitor for chat. That's the biggest thing right now, is I don't have a dedicated monitor for chat during the stream, and I end up having to scroll, and I end up missing a lot of messages. So the setup I want to go for is so my first 2 monitors, this is going to be game, then OBS, and then this monitor up here is going to be like actual like stream manager, like StreamBot kind of stuff, and then this monitor over here is going to be chat. But I don't know how I want to line the monitors up, because I could get brackets that have them just horizontal, but then I kind of want chat to be like a vertical orientation for my monitor. I don't want to go with horizontal orientation. So, not really sure the best course for that. You should look into portrait-specific monitor LG may. Oh, okay. Exactly, right? And right now, chat is in the same screen that OBS is. I have you guys open with OBS right now. So, if you guys are messaging in lots, it doesn't look quite as fluid as I would like. So this place should have some barrels. Barrels. Alright, fine, I guess I'll take some food. Where I need... Okay, I will take that. Is that it? Really? I really need a formula for a torch. I'd like to just make one if I can. The town is relatively... Like, the main town area is relatively far away. What do I want to do here? Isn't someone selling it? Well, I didn't see at the inn anyone selling it, so I'm going to head over to... Heron's area, and maybe someone is selling some torches over there. I went for certified refurbished Acer monitors, and they're great for me. I don't know if I'm weird for liking IPS instead of OLED. Well, this is another thing that's tripping me up. So, I have a 27-inch, this is what I game on, I have a 27-inch BenQ Mobius. And that one has a much higher refresh rate, and I would say that it renders the colors much, like, it's more true. And my Acer Predator, I don't know if that's IPS or OLED, but I find that the colors, like the brightness is different. So like if it seems dark on my BenQ, it's not dark on my Acer, which is strange to me because the brightness settings are pretty much the same. I got a 2K 27-inch 180 Hz for 140. Yeah, I think I got my BenQ. I'm Canadian, so my dollar value is going to be a little bit different, but I got my BenQ used for 200, I think. And it was pretty much new, like it was right out of the box. The person who sold it to me was basically like, I got it, I didn't really like it, so I'm just trying to get a bit of my money back. But it was like, it still had the box. Does this game have a Yam Bam? We'll get Roach eventually. So this is a meat merchant. Could somebody please tell me where I can buy a dang torch? We do have some barrels. Got some barrels. Flint, I'm assuming, is an ingredient. This is all food, but that's good. Take food. I see. Okay, so that's what the Scoia'tael are going to be taking. I wonder if Heron will sell me anything.
Witcher!
I tried to stay out of the monitor talk. I'm way too much of a monitor snob. OLED is great. The main one I use right now is a mini LED, and I love it. Well, this is the thing. Like, I'm not a monitor snob, but at the same time, I find my eyes are very sensitive to the wrong kinds of light. My BenQ is very nice because it doesn't bother my eyes. The Acer I have definitely does. Which is why my main workstation is the BenQ at this point. I use it mainly for my games, I use it for my video editing and everything. Old games frustrate me because they're like, no, you can't learn how to use a sword until after the third boss, and new games just hand you the instant god-killing sword on the tutorial. There is an in-between.
Farewell.
Raspberry juice.
Okay, there's flint against non-humans. A torch in Heron Brog's house. Doesn't appear that's correct. I am in Heron Brog's house, and there is no torch. I might as well just take everything. Alright, I guess I'm just hunting for random barrels. Not gonna lie, this is kind of frustrating. In fact, I'm having to travel the entirety of the world just for a torch. I guess I'll head into the houses. It's for the dungeon I'm going into. It's very dark.
Go down to the cellar.
Some orange. My kingdom for a torch indeed. I'm willing to traverse the darkness, but it's actually, like, really dark. I can't. It won't let me turn up the gamma. I don't think because I'm not running the game in full screen mode, so I can tab out without bricking the entire game. It is not an option for me. Here, I'll show you. Because I'm not full screen, I cannot adjust gamma. I will say, though, getting quite a bit of good stiff. Cliffy Boy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the game library, my friends. I hope that you've been enjoying your stay. No need to chat if you don't want to. I do like to just give you guys a little shout when you follow, because you're amazing. But if you are inclined to hop into chat, Question of the day is at the top of chat. I know you... Okay, that is a legit... what is your... Sark mark? Well, I'm not sure what that phrase means. I probably do know what it is, it's just going over my head right now. Or did you just misspell sarcasm? Un moment. Oh, it's the mark for sarcasm. Gotcha. I mean, if it tells people that you're being sarcastic, why not? Punctuation is there for a reason. Punctuation is there for a reason. So if it helps, use it. I didn't know there was a mark for sarcasm. I'm learning something today. I'm just sarcastic. Come at me, Scrub Lord, I'm ripped. Ah, run away. Well, not everyone, because there's a bunch of people in chat that says, no, we don't know about that. Everyone in your circle might know about it. I'm not anyone, chat. See what I mean? It is dark, so I feel like I need a torch. I'm also way too boomer. Okay, we did complete that quest. I wonder... Perform ritual of magic? Hi, ghoul. What is this? What is this? Looks like a place of power. Oh, this is like dark. Question of the day. For me, Cyberpunk 27 will, I will remember the 2020s for that. However, I think it will be remembered for the last few years of the decade. And in fact, AI, I completely agree. I completely agree. I think AI is what is going to be remembered from this era of gaming. So lagging back. Perfect. Nice. Macaroni! How far along in the story are you? We are on the outskirts of Vizima right now. We are on the outskirts of Vizima. So... we just got a quest to clear these crypts, and we do not have torches or the cat eye ability. So we're kind of in an awkward situation right now where we're just kind of traversing the darkness and leading the enemies back to the light. Okay, that's a clear crypt. Cool. So that means no more enemies, which means I can safely run around. Ooh, that is dark, dark. Alright, got a little dice box. Circle of Inner Fire. You have learned the Igni sign, which can be used to cause damage to opponents and light fires. Choose a sign on the left of the screen. Right-click to cast the sign. Igni! There it is, Igni. Entering a new region. I started reading on the plot because I honestly never played The Witcher 1, so I just read up until where you are. Yeah, this is a first playthrough for me as well, so everything we're doing is new for me. Oh, is that what you're using to run to the tablet you were talking about? Are you a fan of the Witcher universe generally? Yes. Not a huge fan, honestly. Andrzej Sapkowski's writings, the style doesn't always speak to me. I like it, I like the story. The concept of the conjunction of the spheres is very cool, very cool. The conjunction of the spheres, to me, is a very neat, well, conjunction of sci-fi and fantasy. A lot of people describe magic and magical concepts as the science of fantasy, and that there's kind of a bit of truth to that, but I would say that the things that compel me about the Witcher universe are the conjunction of the spheres, the fact that Geralt in particular, but the Witchers in general, are very compelling figures within the world. Geralt being kind of a unwilling hero I always love protagonists that fit that bill, because that is how most of us are in real life. If you were called upon to do something great, if you were called upon to save the world, you wouldn't necessarily be okay with that. There would be some unwillingness, there would be some friction. It might be the right thing to do, and you might be compelled to do the right thing to do, but the idea of losing family, losing friends, losing life and limb, these are not things that you willingly give up. Didn't someone say that the any sufficiently advanced technology is indiscernible from magic? Yep. Yep. And I'm not altogether unhappy with that statement. So in order to get my network audio to work better and to have lower latency to game with USB tethering, I connected my phone's Wi-Fi to the lower bandwidth option. You are a technical guru. I kowtow to your greatness. Shout out to Han Solo, yep. I love the Witcher universe. It feels very grounded because the world feels like it has momentum and day-to-day politics instead of just feeling like the world was crafted specifically for grand events to take place. Yes. So,
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Thank you, Cryptid. I do need to get better about drinking water. Pardon me. So, what Jerkop says is very important, actually. a couple of streams ago, we were discussing the idea of agency versus a consequential world. Now, balance needs to be had within these two factors because they are sympathetic. They are requiring each other to feel the best that they can. But there is something to say about a consequential world. So to repeat what Jerkup says, the Witcher universe feels good because it has this groundedness to it. There's a day-to-day politics. There is this feeling that, yes, there are common folk, and they're just living their life. And that Geralt he's just a Witcher. He's just a guy trying to make ends meet, trying to do what he considers to be the right thing. And these great things are happening to a not-so-great man. That is important. This crazy thing is just kind of happening, and you have to deal with that. In other game universes, because there is such a focus on providing as much agency as possible, you deal in grandiosity. You deal in these great themes that are easy to understand, they're easy to consume, and because they're so big, they conquer the entire story of the game. They just occupy this grand space, and you kind of have to deal with that. So having a consequential world that is kind of more grounded makes you feel a little bit more normal. It makes you feel like, yeah, you know what, it's okay to just be a Witcher and get my Orins, as opposed to having to deal with God literally coming back to Earth, and he got tainted somehow, and now I have to deal with that. I'm the one, for some reason, I'm the one guy that can just kill God today. And I've got to deal with that. As opposed to you just being dropped in and like, yeah, you're the chosen one. Dragonborn. Yeah, I agree. It feels better that way. Alright, what are we into here?
Leave me be. I won't surrender my workshop for all the treasure in the world.
Oh, you'll give it up, Gramps, or else.
Or what?
A Witcher! Kill him!
Not likely.
Defend yourself.
The Salamanders.
You're ours, Witcher. You should have left Salamandra alone. This bridge will be your grave.
Oh, very nice.
Nobody messes with Sam.
Nice. Spyburb, welcome in.
Thank you, Witcher.
Hope you're having a great day. Welcome to the game library, my friend. That villain looks straight from Fable. He did. He sounded straight from Fable, too.
I know all too well what they're after. To use the stolen secrets, Salamandra needs equipment. Without it, the Witcher's mutagens are useless. They almost grabbed Kalkstein and his treasures. They almost succeeded at Kaer Morhen. Almost makes a huge difference. If I'd stayed and fought the Frightener with Vesemir, I might have faced a different threat today. They were here for me, I made a choice some time back.
Had you known this would happen, would you have chosen differently?
No. No. Because the Frightener got taken down regardless.
No. It was the right decision, and I'll deal with the consequences.
I'm not surprised at your answer. You don't seem like one to look back. Visit my shop in Vizima for any ingredients you need for your potions at a discount.
Farewell.
Shouldn't have defended the old man. You come talking again.
What are you going on about?
The old man comes here and talks. Gives me headache. I'll stone him next time.
I wouldn't if I were you. He's a powerful alchemist.
Captain said only admit those with passes.
I know.
They're moving me to Millgate tomorrow. That's where I'll stand. If you have a pass, look for me there.
Going to Millgate.
Scandalous. This is the third time they've refused to acknowledge the validity of my pass. What brings you here?
They say you need ghoul blood.
Do you have any?
I was always told it's rude to kill someone you just met. No manners. Wait, I didn't know Doug has been the voice for all the games. That's so cool. He has, yeah. Yeah. He has been the voice of Geralt since the first game. Now, I will say that he didn't get a lot of time to refine Geralt's character in the first game. So, his performance is very just flat, I would say. Not bad, flat. There's a difference. So, in the later games, Geralt gets a little bit more personality, I would say. Any news of the other provinces? Something Morrowind.
Relax. Pay first.
I need that blood for my research.
Right, let's grab some loot. I don't need a dagger right now. So just transfer all those items. Oh, he just had Orans, that's it? Really? Interesting question. In RPG games that you don't create a character like the Witcher series, do you roleplay yourself or Geralt, the character? Ooh. See, that is interesting because do I know Geralt? Truly, right? You can look at games like Mass Effect, The Witcher, Fable, games where you are the avatar of someone else. You are not creating yourself, per se. You are an established character in an established world, and you are role-playing the appearance of that character, the combat mechanics of that character sometimes, and the conversations of that character. I would say that ultimately any role-playing game, regardless of whether or not you are playing as a preordained character, you are ultimately going to role-play as yourself. I don't know what Shepard likes in Mass Effect. I know what I like. I don't know who Shepard is morally. I don't know who he is as a combat user. I don't know who he is romantically. I don't know any of these things, and the roleplay comes in with me as the player, taking my caprices and what I enjoy about the game and applying that to the world. So, is Geralt in The Witcher truly Geralt? Geralt is only ever Geralt in the books. That is what I would say. Because Andrzej Sapkowski created Geralt the character. Geralt can only ever be Sapkowski's Geralt in the books. If I'm playing Geralt in the games, I'm going to romance different people. I'm going to make different choices at different points in the game. I'm going to choose different fighting styles. All of this is me, none of it's Geralt. Geralt is merely my avatar in the universe. Following that question, whose shoes have you enjoyed slipping into the most yourself? Same question to chat. Shepard. Preordained character game? Mass Effect. I absolutely adored those games. Mass Effect is far and away my... Did I enjoy it more than Dragon Age Origins? No. The ending of Mass Effect was very disappointing for me. Mass Effect 3 was which sucked, because it was such a good game up until that point. But such a compelling world. Yeah, Shepard. Definitely Shepard. And yeah, same question to you, Anobius. Me forgets all the... Who, what? Huh? Questions? Answers? Look, a bear!
Don't look at me!
Now, quests. Ah, okay, I didn't turn in. Buried secrets. So I need to see McCool. I think it's Phoenix Wright of Ace Attorney series, but that's not an RPG. We had this very interesting conversation with Audibel, where it's circular reasoning, right? You can kind of do this with anything, but what is an RPG? If not you playing a role in any game? If I am playing Halo, am I not playing the role of Master Chief in the game? If I am playing The Witcher, am I not playing the role of Geralt? The only difference between an RPG and, say, Halo allowing you to play the role of Master Chief is that you have control over dialogue, you have control over aesthetic, and you have control over romance and other aspects of the universe. Your choices within the universe have more consequence than thing go boom, right? That is fundamentally what makes a roleplay game a roleplay game. But you could argue if you want to ruffle some feathers and get into some circular thinking. Spyburb, thank you so much for the follow. You could definitely get into a situation of, you know, what is a role-playing game? What is a game? Are we here? You know, what is real? Oh, hello, ghoul. The groovy ghoulies are attacking me. Oh, shit, missed my timing. There we go. There we go.
Welcome to Minotaur. Come to me through fire and war.
Oh, one sec.
Come, Nerevar. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart.
We are going to have ads in about a minute, so I do apologize to the Raiders if you do end up getting ads, because twitching sometimes.
I'm a god.
But
how can
Raiders,
you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
I might need to look into shortening that. Mawsticks, thank you so much for the raid. Massively appreciated, my friend. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer that focuses on games that are becoming obscured from the mainstream conversations around gaming. And when required, I provide a voice to these games by doing voice acting for them, live. If you have to raid run, no worries, my friend. If I could get one of the mods to give you a little shouty, so we could see what you were playing. I'm assuming Daggerfall, because I met you through Daggerfall, and I've seen you stream Daggerfall several times. But you might be having a different flavor today. You might be doing something a little bit different. Ads are dropping right away. Oh, you don't have to do the at. You don't have to do the at. Just shout out and then username. No at. Sorry, I don't know if... I guess my bot input might be a little bit different than other people's. Ooh, playing some Oblivion. Playing some Oblivion. Still Elder Scrolls. As you can tell, we kind of like the Elder Scrolls here. So what were you up to in Oblivion? What questline were you doing? We're gonna hop back into game. Okay, scenario for you. You're old, you're retiring, and you're forced to choose between every game you've ever played, and you retire there for, oh, and then you get to retire in the world. The world is real, and all the rules are taken at face value, but you get no save states, no reloads. What universe do you pick? I'm gonna think on that for a second. When it comes to non-blank state characters, I think Henry from Kingdom Come Deliverance is a recent example of a predetermined character whom you've enjoyed playing as. But one of the big reasons for it is you've usually got a lot of agency and choices in terms of how to respond to various characters. I absolutely love playing as Geralt in The Witcher, for the most part, but there are quite a few times where I feel like I'm merely observing rather than having choices or agency. Did an entire playthrough, the entire Mage's Guild questline, just to do one thing. I got to bring Mannimarco's corpse to the Arcade University. There we go. The Mage's Guild is one of the... Mage's Guild in Oblivion, one of the best iterations. One of the best iterations. Not gonna lie, I did love the character growth of Henry, ranging from the learning to read, alchemy, and later swordsmanship. Meanwhile, Geralt was already an established and well-trained character. While we have choices with Geralt in quest chains, we didn't grow alongside him. We hung out with Geralt by comparison. Right, but both have their boons. Both are good. Neither is superior to the other. It all just depends on your mood, honestly. So, if I had to Enderman's question, if I had to choose one world, one video game that I've played where I get to live in the world, Pokemon. Pokemon. Relatively low stakes. I get cool friends. The worst existential crisis I have to worry about is Team Rocket. Pokemon. Oh, you killed the Countess of Leywin? Hello. This is so counterintuitive to the way I play literally every other game. Normally you just... until thing is dead. In this game you have to be like... attack, parry, attack, parry, and it's a dance. Combat in The Witcher is dancing. I must see McCool, he's at the Miller's Gate. I must see the Reverend and tell him I've learned what I've learned about the beast. Okay, Reverend's on the way, so we're good. So uncivilized indeed. Yeah, shared thoughts on that aspect. It's not necessarily bad, but it's different in terms of his journey. Yeah, I don't necessarily hold it against The Witcher, as you said. Geralt is an established character from the books, so he has less range in that aspect. Yep. Sorry, am I going the wrong way? I am. Reading chat. I didn't hear any votes for Fallout. Nope, you did not. I would not live in Fallout if you paid me. Super mutants? Because you didn't say I was the protagonist of that universe, right? I'm just in that world, so I'd pick Pokemon. All day long. Get myself a friendo, and just enjoy life. Maybe I go take on the Pokemon League. Maybe I don't. Man, I need to replay Red Dead Redemption 1. Marston was a vibe. Well, and Marston is an example of what I don't like about preordained characters. So, Red Dead Redemption, for me, felt very much like an experience that I was watching a movie. A lot of CD Projekt Red products are like this, right? V. Geralt. John Marston. These are all characters that have a preordained tale almost, and you get some variations on that, but ultimately, you're not... Marston, I felt too detached from. I felt too detached from that character. Cool game, fun gameplay, but as a character, I like Geralt. I at least felt like I had quite a bit of agency. I just never vibed with Red Dead for some reason. Tab out of this, and then yeah, Rockstar Games productions aren't exactly big on agency or choice. Yeah, that's the chapel door. Yeah, I get that. The Red Dead Redemptions were less so on agency, it was more of a written story. Well, and that's fine. That is 100% okay. Let's see if his beard does it. Hello, Reverend.
Speak quickly.
I know where the beast comes from.
Was it summoned by the witch?
The beast appeared because of human wickedness. To slay it, I'll need to identify the guilty.
There may be wisdom in your words. When sheep run astray, the good shepherd must bring them back onto the righteous path. Otherwise they fall prey to wolves. I'll learn all I can to defeat the beast. I must gather all the villagers.
He does.
Here's your prize, Witcher. 200 orens.
Boom! Give me that gold!
Speak quickly.
Okay, I will see you later. Wait, whoa, Alvin! The fuck are you doing here, dude?
The Reverend looks after me now.
How did you get here?
The Reverend plucked me from a witch's claws.
Claws?
That's what he says.
Do you like living here?
It's my chance to become a decent man.
I'll keep my fingers crossed, kid.
Interesting. His beard is like a cartoon where someone's... Yeah, exactly. Alright, so there we go. Okay, of Monsters of Men, waiting for a solution. It's time. I dealt with Salamandra. There are some things I need to do. Buried memories. We'll see McCool at the Miller's Gate. Berengar's secrets. Okay, so all paths point to McCool. Alright, we need to finish speaking to McCool and then we can head back to the Reverend. I believe this is the Miller's Gate we're going to. The way the kiss said. Decent man. Where's the Miller's Gate? Ah, there it is. Up we go. Hello, McCool.
I got rid of the ghouls in the crypt.
100 thanks, Master. Here be a month's pay. Oh, the boys will be happy. They plan to search for treasure in the crypt. Take a pic to one of the walls.
I found a young woman's body inside. The ghouls came for her.
Young woman? No, it can't be. My Ilsa, I loved her.
I wouldn't know her name. It appears she poisoned herself.
No, no, no! It was that vile witch! The devil's whore poisoned my Ilsa! No!
I'm sorry for your loss, but I need to know about Salamandra.
They have passes, they do. The only ones. Leave me be. You have the evil eye, you bring bad tidings. Be gone!
Don't forget to tell the Reverend I got rid of those ghouls. Farewell.
Or maybe she just didn't want to marry you. I don't know. I don't know. Just a thought. Sorry, which? Those would be yours. Okay. Okay, we must talk to the Reverend. Okay. So all paths point to Vizima. All paths point to Vizima, and it appears we are done with the outskirts. Okay, let's have another chat with Reverend Crazybeard.
Speak quickly. Odo's and Heron's monsters are gone. For Mikkel, I cleared the crypt of ghouls.
I must admit I'm impressed. You may yet defeat Salamandra.
To do that, I need to know where to find them.
I will say nothing until you eliminate the Beast Witcher. That is my condition.
I've done all you asked. Where's the Salamandra hideout?
Go to the inn.
where a group of Salamandra's service has taken over. They hide in the old house. Olaf will have the key. And Witcher? Yes? Nothing. May the eternal fire shine on your soul.
Tell the villagers to stay at home now. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Let's do it. Go to the inn. Okay, so we do have Igni and Ard now, so we should be able to deal with most enemies. Oh, yeah. All right. Time for some group combat. Actually, one moment. I almost did it, chat. I almost did it. In my zealousness, I almost didn't save my game. It is my way. I get myself in trouble that way. How long is The Witcher? Does anyone know how long this game is? Oh, that's good coffee today. I really have to work on that. It's been today. That's good coffee today. Today. I didn't say today, I said today. Speaking of Cyberpunk, has Books played the classic Deus Ex, or the prequel Deus Ex? I have them, I have not played them. I've never played Deus Ex.
Where's your tribute?
What tribute?
I mean the kids, fool.
Let me pass.
No tribute, no entry.
This is pointless.
You're dead.
Behind me, there we go. There, nice. I will say, as well, like, this just feels so good. Like, what we just did there, right? Like, we had an enemy of 2, we hit one with Ard, and then we focused the other enemy down. That's such quintessential Witcher fighting. They did such a good job of reflecting what a Witcher fighting looks like. Such a good job. If you like player agency, then yeah, you'd love Deus Ex. Classic box stacking hijinks in short. Same for System Shock 2, but it helps that all the games were released around the same time. It's on the list, guys. The next time we put games up for the vote, if the wheel gives us Deus Ex, we will definitely play that game. Gotta head to the inn. Oh, hello. Wait until I get more swords. A friend gave me a challenge, and I checked if it was possible to do, and I'm planning on it. The whole trilogy of games I played. I have not played Invisible War without leveling or augments. Ooh. Now, chat, question for you. Would you prefer Deus Ex or Cyberpunk? If you had to choose, which one would you pick?
Mathera.
Lag, welcome in. In entrance.
No! Leave me alone!
Oh, little dove, cue us a different tune.
Keep your hands off me!
She is feisty. Say, let's do what we did unto Mickle's girl, Ilsa. What a screamer. You knew too? He likely told you to wait like us. Let's have our way with this little chickie.
It so happens that this lady is with me. None of you will touch her.
So you say? We aim to have our fun and you won't stop us.
Is that so?
Should have run when you had the chance.
Boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Hey, Books, about your
Gareth,
question, I
you
misheard
arrived
the
just
first
in
option,
time.
what the first
Are you
option
all right?
was, but how are you
I
doing?
am now. They surprised me. All the
wait for the
peasants ran
dialogue.
out and I was trapped. They killed the innkeeper.
That's the last time they hurt anyone.
That was some swift sword work. As for me, I'm done delaying. I need to
I
get
forgot
to
the
Vizima.
button, Allie.
I hope to see you there.
Let me walk you to the gate. These roads can be dangerous.
That's why.
No, you need to deal with the salamanders. Don't worry about me. I'll wait for you here. Make them suffer, Geralt. For me.
I'll come back for you, Shani.
I'll be waiting.
The innkeeper.
Yeah, you will.
I should check his pockets.
I need orins. Give me your orins. Checking everybody's pockets. Salamander hideout. Let's do it. Alright, just for Allie, I will actually look at what the quick save button is. F5. Alright. There. Alright. Okay, Salamander hideout. Oh, hello. That took him down. Just one more hit. I just love when games have a pro tag that says, I should do. Hey, players gotta know what to do somehow. Another thing I love is when Geralt draws his sword from back draw. I don't know if any of you guys do Hema or anything like that, but the back draw is just terrible. There's a reason we never used it. But because Geralt does back draw, you see that he kind of throws his sword up when he pulls his blade. And when he puts it back in, he kind of grabs it by the blade and kind of just drops it down. I think that's a really neat touch, actually. Nope, not that way. I should have enough health as well. Let's see if we can get some level ups. Okay, that's close. Okay, So is it this one? No. This one. No, it does look like it's this one. Or is, oh, maybe the point is I have to guess. Take all of the crafting materials. That's some Warrens, so we got that at least. Oh, hello. Damn it. They were right on me from the outset. Maybe I don't move. Maybe the autosave? Maybe the autosave is better. Yeah, okay. Remind me to save. Here lurking, work is busy. All good, Necro, all good. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. What I love about the Witcher trilogy is that you transfer save files from Witcher 1 to 2 to 3. Yes. Yep. That is an aspect of several RPGs that I think more RPGs need to start doing. I need to see way more RPGs trying to incorporate previous files into the game. BioWare did it in all of their games. Dragon Age, Mass Effect, The Witcher did it. It's such a good mechanic. It is so satisfying to be able to do that. Exactly. Dragon Age Inquisition was actually, I think it made Game of the year it came out. And it, honestly, Dragon Age Origins is the best in the series. I don't like BioWare's dialogue wheel. So the fact that Dragon Age Origins didn't have that, it was more like a standard RPG kind of conversation style, I preferred that. But even with that, Inquisition did a very good job of giving you lots and lots of compelling characters and an interesting story and kind of making up for the awfulness that was Dragon Age 2. Okay, so I wonder if I just cast Ard. That might be the play.
Die, bastard! I'll kill you! Die, swine!
Okay, that's not bad. There. Honestly, I really like Dragon Age 2. Sure, it wasn't my favorite, but I am a fan. It wasn't the worst, but unfortunately, it was encumbered by the fact that it followed up Dragon Age Origins. Like, that was really one of the biggest problems that it had. But really where it fell short for me was the grit of the Darkspawn. The Darkspawn are a joke in that game, and the Blight is one of the most serious things that can happen in Thedas. A blight is an apocalypse. And in Dragon Age 2, I didn't really feel that when they interacted with the Darkspawn in that game. That's a big issue I have with the game. The characters were fine. I had no issues with any of the characters. Hawk is, I feel, an attempt to make a shepherd in the Dragon Age universe, which I didn't agree with. I liked the approach that Origins took better than what Dragon Age 2 took. Ultimately, I think that Dragon Age 2 is not a bad game. It's not even a bad Dragon Age game. It's just not my favorite. Like, I can play 2 and have a plenty good time. I can definitely... Eris, did we get the Abigail card? We did not. We have not received the Abigail card yet. No, we're too busy questing. We're doing important things. I'm not here to fulfill your smut-based fantasies. No, Spyburb, Austin Powers. The line from Austin Powers, go remember, there's only 2 people I hate in this world. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch. It's funny because he's being intolerant of someone else's culture.
Excuse you, getting all of the smut is important books.
I don't know. Yeah, that's what the joke is from. I have the key to Salamandra's hideout. That's where I need to go. Alright, so... Is it... in here? Ooh, yes it is. Trapdoor. Trapdoor!
Those crates look familiar, like Heron's goods that I saved from the drowners. The son of a bitch is trading with Salamandra.
Well... Can't have that, can we? Now I'm very glad...
I need another way out.
Salamander boss. Alright, let's have a chat, shall we?
You took your time.
You have something of mine.
No longer, I'm afraid. And you, like your predecessor, you work for rapists and murderers. Enjoying it?
Where's Berengar?
That dolt ran off. But during our brief acquaintance, he was certainly more talkative than you. No wonder, given Azar Javid's persuasiveness.
Who's Azar Javed?
A powerful mage. You're no match for him.
We'll see.
Thank you so much for tuning in, Spyburb. Chat, can we get some good nights?
Fare after Azar gets you.
Did you say I work for murderers?
That lice-ridden village hick Odo came to us for advice on how to kill a warrior. We said someone so pathetic could only fight soldiers in dreams.
This is a scintillating conversation, but it's time for some action.
We don't have what you seek. It's not here. They took it straight to our base in Vizima.
Too bad. Let's dance.
All together! At him! You dare challenge the Salamandra!
Nice. Oh, just barely. Just barely. Damn it. Alright. Odo would kill these people too. It's fine. I'm doing excellent, Luna. I hope you're doing really well too.
You took your time.
I'm a little underslept, but...
That dolt... No...
Who's
Nice execution. You're doing terrific.
Did you say I work for...
That light we said
This is a...
we don't. It's not
Too bad.
all together. At him. I'll rip your gut open.
Oh! I wonder if I need... I'm not sure if I'm full vitality even going into that fight, so I might need to play this a little bit smarter. Yeah, I'm not full vitality, that's why. If I'm full vitality, I can survive. So let's... Let's just use up all this food we have. Why not? It's like barely any health. Might as well not even have it, honestly. Excuse me while I have a little bit of food. Saltpeter for bombs. That's a little bit of healing. I need to brew some potions is what I need to do. Harold!
You took your time.
You have something of mine.
There's a way
No
with words.
longer, I'm afraid. And you, like your predecessor, you work for rapists and murderers. Enjoying it?
Where's Berengar?
That dolt ran off. But during no...
Who's up? Will
York,
did you...
That we...
This is a...
We don't... It's...
Too bad.
All together. At him.
Whew. Oh, I'm liking this. Let's go. Let's dance, pretty boy.
Die, shit-eater!
Oh, and different for... Oh, nice. That's the way. That's the way.
That was some neat sword work.
Alvin, why are you here?
The Reverend sent me to this deserted house.
This kid always shows up.
He'll be waiting there for me.
That son of a...
Interesting.
I overheard them saying we'd be taken to Vizima.
The Reverend.
That's where I need to go to find Salamandra. Follow me.
Also, which one Geralt looks the most like
That
looks
wall
Geralt?
looks pretty thin. Maybe we can break it down.
Let's try.
Just how gaunt he is in this game, he looks so much more like Geralt.
I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
Ooh, oh, we have a torch. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I will drop the dagger for a torch any day of the week. Can't extract the herb. Right, let's grab some of the remains here. So, I saw Necro's question. Thoughts on the game so far? Fantastic. Absolute banger of a game. Now, are there aspects of the game that I dislike so far? And I honestly have to say no. I'm really enjoying the combat. I am really enjoying the story of the game. The characters are interesting. The only issue, it's not really an issue. It's just the control interface for this game is a lot different from the streamlined interface that you have in the later Witcher titles. It's not bad, it's just so different from what I'm usually interacting with that I have moments where I'm like, what to press? Fuck. Eh. I could change all this, I could change the hotkeys and everything like that, so it's not an issue, it's just something I have friction with from time to time. Also, the reason I'm using hard saves instead of quick save function is because the way I clip the stream, that requires the F5 button, and the F5 button is for saving, so that does things I don't want. So I'm just circumnavigating
Follow
it.
me.
Alright, fine.
Follow me.
Oh, right. No! All right. Easily dealt with. Ultimately easily dealt with, and I did save the game. I saved the game for once, so we are okay. You did jinx it, Eris. You did jinx it. God damn it. I feel like a lot of what I've seen from the gaming community was discussions about lack of care or for making sure the game actually works properly, as well as lack of originality in general, so I think those would be big memories. However, I'd imagine different game communities will have different answers. So, this was my rebuttal to pretty well everybody's answer to the question of the day, and that is, everything that people bring up has really existed since the inception of the games industry. So, for example, games being bricked on release, that happened all of the time. That really was standard for most of games' history. The problem is that it's happening in AAA now. Now, Bethesda always had kind of jank games, but when it comes to titles like Cyberpunk, for example, that's pretty egregious. How long you waited for the game. I understand that nothing's perfect and there will always be issues, but that always existed, right? Elder Scrolls 3 had bugs. Elder Scrolls 4 had bugs. Witcher 1, even on release, had bugs. Most games you can think of, even prior to 2006, had bugs. So, the difference these days now is you have the ability to fix things. You have hot fixes now. So I would say that as an industry, we're actually better off in that regard than we've ever been in the past. Please no more enemies. I have a place to rest. Yes. Yes. Abigail!
Why did you come here, Witcher?
Why are you here, witch?
I'm brewing up another spell. Why?
Lots of smoke in your magic.
And the hair.
Mighty ingredients
And the
make
hair.
mighty spells. Mighty enough for the whole village.
Why are you doing this?
The angry mob has come. Burn the witch, they cry. She has summoned the beast. I must defend myself.
Men summoned the beast with their wicked deeds.
I'm not surprised. Honest Mikkel violated Ilsa. She took her own life.
You profited from the poison.
Odo killed his brother for coin. The Reverend exiled his daughter when she became pregnant. Now she whores herself in Vizima. Heron sold a squirrel to the guards for gold.
You knew but did nothing.
They trade their gold for poisons and other potions. No business of mine how they're used.
It's clear why the beast haunts you. I need to expose the guilty. Stay here while I speak to those outside.
Don't let them harm me. My sins are not as great as they say.
Really?
Learn for yourself if you like. We're alone. We have some time.
Oh god, alright. This is another thing with The Witcher. It just throws sex at you. Like, in most RPGs, Dragon Age comes to mind, Baldur's Gate comes to mind. There are quests specifically to romance people within the game. In The Witcher, Geralt walks up to women and she just admitted she sold poison to a woman who got SA'd. And now she's throwing the poontang at me. Like, that doesn't make sense. That is so terrible. That is the worst thing about this game, and I'm totally doing it.
I was drawn to you from the start.
I'm a weak man. I'm a weak man. Ooh. Oh. This is terrible. I can't even think about sex right now. You poisoned someone who got SA. Okay. Muffin, welcome in. Yes, that artwork, though. She is a witch. I must say her in-game avatar does not reflect that at all.
Burn the devil's mistress!
Let the bitch die in pain! The witch hides within. Let the eternal fire consume her sinful body, and we'll be rid of the beast.
Not so fast. She must be judged fairly.
That bitch ruined my life!
Harold!
She cast her spells on my brother, wanted to steal him and his gold. My brother scorned her, so she did the devil's magic on me, used me to kill him! The treachery!
I came across a doll that resembled you in her hut.
I dream of it even now! Her magic committing the murder! She should die!
Your brother was a warrior. You're nothing but a drunk. How could you have killed him unless he was sleeping?
Why listen to him, Reverend? He's a mutant, a freak, a witcher.
What are your charges, Haran?
She made me a hawker. She promised herself to me if I helped the Skoyatel. I detest non-humans, but I had to trade with them.
You've done all right for yourself.
Gold isn't everything. There are principles to abide by.
You trade with bandits who kidnap children. I don't believe one word of what you say.
Have you made your decision?
What do you think, Reverend?
The witch used Odo and Haran. She poisoned Ilsa.
Mikkel raped Ilsa, who took her own life.
Abigail should have departed long ago, but stayed to exact revenge for the evil fate that befell her. She used the devil's magic on these simple people and summoned the beast.
Shut up, you bastard. You lead this band of rogues, so you must know they sell children to the salamanders, and you knew about the rape and murder. I spit on you. You're all the same. All guilty.
You'll regret this.
I'm getting Abigail. Return to your homes.
Since the beginning of time, woman has been the nest of all evil, the tool of chaos, party to the conspiracy against the world and the human race. Woman is ruled solely by corporal lust. To satisfy her insatiable hunger and unnatural desires, she gladly serves demons.
They intend to kill us.
Don't be afraid.
There she is! Burn the foul witch!
No one is burning anyone.
Friends, they wish to scare us. Fear not! They're helpless as long as we stand together!
Is that so?
Begone, Witcher, and leave the witch, or we'll burn you too.
I'd like to see you try, pleb.
Ah!
Shove off, and maybe I'll let you be. You have two options. Wait until I leave and then murder Abigail, but then I'll come back. I'll slay every lice-ridden peasant, anything that moves and can't climb a tree. Or you can try to lead honorable lives, clear your conscience, start again, like humans. The choice is yours.
Thank you, Geralt.
Let's go. We need to deal with the beast.
He's a holy man. Not good. Oh, damn it. I wonder if Igni would be better. I wonder if Igni would be better. It doesn't give me a chance to save either, which sucks. Yeah, I gotta redo all this.
I can't. Your brother.
Wait, listen.
What are you? You've done. You
have you met
what do you?
The witch?
Mickle.
Abby, she.
Shut up. I'm.
Since the beginning of time.
Can't save my game. Damn it. Oh, Abigail died. Great. This fight was tough, gotta keep moving, Kay. And it doesn't let me save. That's like, I have to go through this dialogue every time. That stinks.
What? You've done. You have what? The way. Mickle Abby, she. Shut up, you. I'm.
Say.
Okay, now. Oh, shit. Not good, not good. What? I can't seem to get an attack on it. Oh, this is really tough. This is really tough. I can't seem to get an attack on it. This is the way of old games, though, and to some extent new. You get a cutscene right before a fight, yeah. At least I can roll through it pretty quickly.
I dream of it even now! Her magic committing the murder! Sheesh!
Your brother. What are you? You've done. You have what the way? Mickle Ab. Shut up. You. I'm.
Sense.
Okay, you gotta. No! Because she heals me. That's what that looked like. It looked like she was healing me. Okay. So I've got to keep Abigail alive. I've got to keep Abigail alive. That's going to be the big thing. Okay, so I have to stay close to Abigail, and
your brother was. What you've done?
I have to keep her bringing the buffs.
Mickle Ab. Shut you. I'm get.
Come on! Gotta run, gotta run. Abigail just dies after 2 hits, like she's not doing okay in this fight. Abigail's dying immediately.
Let the that she my
I can't. Your brother. What you've done? You what the? Mickle. Shut up. You. I'm.
Send.
Okay, I've got a. Come on. Let me move. Can I get a heal, please, lady? Yeah, great. That went better than last one, but still not ideal. And the problem is I don't have the right form, so getting set up for the fight is the first, like, several minutes. Several seconds, I shouldn't say minutes. The cutscene is the most annoying part. If I could just load right into the fight, it would be okay. Dead immediately. See, the moment I start getting a good combo on it, it gives me an effect. Okay, I gotta start thinking like a Witcher here. What is my kit? What can I use? Okay.
I can't. Your brother. What you've done? You what the? Mickle. Shut up. I'm.
Okay, load my game. So we're in the cave here. I need vitality regen. I need endurance regen. And I need... Oh, I didn't save after that. Alright, well. Oh, we're about to have Nookie again.
Why?
I'm
lots of
mighty ingredient.
That hair, our connection is just
I'm not
electric.
Odo,
You knew
it's don't
really.
learn.
Abby.
All right. Okay, now. So we have 6 bronze points. Second attack in sequence consists of 5 blows. Okay, we'll take that one. Spin, and then what is this? Works only when Geralt's fighting at least 3 opponents. I do have some potion formulas, yes. We're gonna up our group skill, because that's what we're fighting. Okay. There's Blizzard. Boosts reflexes and reaction time, improving chance of parrying and evading attacks. Okay, so we'll make Blizzard. Going to make some Swallow. Was Swallow or Tawny Owl for... Yeah, Tawny Owl increases... So Swallow, it Vitality regen, and then... Blizzard would be good too, because I get to dodge lots. Okay. Alright. Save our game here. We made some potions. We made... We've got some potions. Now we can just go to the autosave area and we can do the fight. So I will take Blizzard and I will take... Yeah, toxicity is a thing. I know. You need white honey to lower toxicity.
I can't. Your brother. What are you? You've done.
Okay.
You what do you? The way. Mickle. Shut up. You. I'm.
Say.
Okay, so I can't use white honey. And then where's my swallow? Oh, there's swallow. Okay, and I only had so many ingredients. Right, that's it. It's going better. Okay, I'm gonna need another... Big Bye, welcome to chat. So I hope you had a very happy New Year as well. Sorry, I'm kind of locked in right now. Oop, jeez. Oh, she's alive. Okay, all right. Oh, we're gonna lose the effect of our potion. Not good, not good. Oh! Yes! Perfect. Oh no, not good. Not good.
Helping that whore was your last mistake.
I've enough strength for the two of you.
Odo, grab the pitchfork.
Easy. Easy.
That escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
It's like Abigail dead or... Ooh. Hello, Odo. We're going to have some fun, you and I. She just gets knocked down? Okay. Take the beast remains. Take all the orans off of these people. Letter of safe conduct. The bearer of this document has the right to enter Vizima at any time. Perfect.
Geralt, what would have happened to me without your aid? I'm glad you found it in yourself to believe me.
You can already see at this game the cinematic flair the devs are going for in the later games, but it's ungodly janky at this point. It's like... I chose the lesser evil. Yeah, because she... Okay, so what do you guys think? So Abigail provided the poison to allow Ilsa to commit suicide. Abigail profited off of Odo's demise. Abigail influenced. So Abigail is culpable in this as well, I would say. Abigail is just as bad, if not worse. Nah, not worse. But I would say that she is the lesser evil in this situation. She's not scot-free. She has blood on her hands, I would say. For me, I think Abigail certainly provided the means, but the actions themselves came from the villager. Yeah.
I chose the lesser evil.
I'm sorry you think so. Farewell.
I still hit, though. Level gained. Ooh. Remains. Get a bunch of stuff to make potions. She's definitely the lesser evil. Like, if at this point you could have turned her to a fair sheriff or a law authority that wasn't, well, a murderous lynch mob, I might have done that, yep. Do a little divergent save there. Okay, so now the village is basically on fire. Let's, I guess, head to Vizima? Do we have any more? So we have a permit. We need to go into Vizima. Berengar's secret's also Vizima. Okay, all paths point to Vizima. But with the murderous lynch mob, she was a lesser evil, and me role-playing as Geralt, I doubly don't do well with lynch mobs. Yep. Because if you read the books, you know that Geralt's, he's got a little bit of PTSD. Wow. Whole village is just gone. Yeah, just straight up bodies in the streets. We should grab some herbs as well. I'm definitely going to use a bunch of my orans at the alchemist. We are going to need lots of potions.
White metal.
I think what's interesting to me, because I've played The Witcher 2, and having played the second game first, what's interesting to me is how balanced the alchemy and stuff feels. Now, implementation of combat and everything, I can definitely tell is not as good, but the alchemy and other mechanics such as that, I really like.
Nickel admits monks and folk with passes.
Alright, well, we have a pass now. Let's go meet our friend. Using the word as loosely as possible. Dirtbag.
Mathera.
I'm very excited to see what atmosphere. Minky, welcome in! Hope you're having a good day, Stinky. Why did I call you Minky? That's the first time I've ever called you Minky. Why did I do that? I don't know. I feel weird now. I feel dirty. Lovely Saturday. I'm glad you're having a good day, my friend. I'm very glad. Happy New Year, by the way. How's everyone here doing? I'm doing amazing. We're very much enjoying our time in The Witcher. We just finished the outskirts of Vizima, and we're about to head into the city. But first, coffee. And I'm out of coffee, and I'm sad now. I did not upgrade the sword at all. I don't think I have any...
Mikkel, I need to enter the
I still have a basic sword. There is the smith
wanted
at the
to say
inn, but I don't feel like I have enough.
I apologize, Witcher.
Apologize to Ilsa, Mikkel.
But yeah, I figure I can go into Vizima via the gate.
Sergeant, that Witcher's here. The one I told you about.
Who do we have here, Mikkel? Is this the man we want?
Yes, sir, Sergeant, sir. It's that filthy freak, the Witcher.
A blasphemer and a counterfeiter, do I guess well?
Yes, he asked who's allowed into the city. They came with that letter of safe conduct from the Order.
If that's a knight of the Order, then I'm Princess Ada.
Son of a bitch.
Chapter 2. Imprisoned again! God damn it, Geralt.
Hey, let me out of here, I'm innocent. Those £5 of fishtech were for personal use. Hey, you!
Yeah, I absolutely adore the game,
least
Stinky.
move me.
I adore this
I don't
game.
want to be with the politicals.
I very,
Politics
very,
makes you
very
rot.
much enjoy my
I'm a
time.
decent thief.
Have you played
Let me
it?
out.
Have you played Witcher 1?
Such a trap! I'm busy!
Jethro, keep it down. You're looking to kill me?
That thief's bugging me.
Thief, right. And I'm here with the politicals. Scandalous.
I said shut up!
Stop screaming or on my mother's life I'll bloody smash your junky mouth.
Abso-fucking-lutely beautiful.
What's your problem, Whitey? You wanna dance to Viziman? Come on, I wanna see your hands in the air.
Jethro, open the cell.
Ooh, scared? Soft as butter. Come on, Whitey, what you got?
Back off.
What, you wanna fight or not?
Professor, move it. You're free.
He was in a
How
Viziman cell.
ironic. Our paths cross again. So near and yet so far. Fear not, Witcher. We'll meet again. I assure you.
You're making a mistake. This man's a murderer.
You fail to grasp the basic rules governing this world. You're a genetically modified murderer with no place in modern society. But we'll tend to that problem next time. Farewell.
I can't wait.
Isn't, was it you that said The Witcher 3 was your favorite game, Stinky? Elven convicts. So just random prisoners.
Tomorrow's my big day.
Why are you here, Elf?
Delighting in the last moments of my life. Or trying to.
Is this game on your list? I know you do a lot of retro achievements
I
on
have
this.
a request.
I might do that
I've
in my
always
next
found
playthrough. I
games
don't know.
pleasant, and Jethro let me keep my dice. If you don't have your own set, we can share mine.
Oh my god. Gambling? What happened to all my orans? Where's my money? Yeah, damn it.
All right, you maggots. The king in his mercy will pardon whoever subdues the cockatrice in the sewers.
Pardon? What about half the kingdom, the princess's hand in marriage?
Clever. Watch what you say, Witcher. Political jokes could get you in trouble.
I'll slay the monster.
Too late. There's another volunteer.
I'm the better candidate.
The creep in the corner claims he'll defeat it bare-fisted.
Which creep?
Yoo-hoo!
That tub of lard? You're kidding.
You want freedom? Fight for it. Whoever wins faces the cockatrice.
Piece of cake.
Okay. Don't know how to fight.
I'll defeat you, then thrash that lizard and go free.
Let's do it.
Ow. What the hell? Let me hit him.
You bastard!
There. Okay.
I've got to kill you, you bastard!
Boom. Nice. There's a quest for dice and bar fights. Fair warning, dice is rigged by the programming. Gotcha. So don't do dice, is what you're saying.
You couldn't have beaten me without your spells.
I saved your life. The cockatrice is no joke.
Next time, you'll get beaten.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations. You won the right to slay the beast.
I'm almost.
Who does he look like?
Want to slay
He's
the
familiar.
beast, or would you rather just stand there?
I need a weapon.
That's funny. We recently confiscated a Witcher's sword.
Where?
Not your business. Jethro, bring that silver sword.
The one we found at Tyler's?
Yes, idiot. That one.
Can I have it?
Get it from Jethro. The rest of your gear's in deposit for afterwards.
Fine.
One more thing. I'll pay extra for the monster's head, provided it's undamaged.
I'll see what I can do.
Silver sword, my first one.
Oh, the sword. Where was it?
Hurry up. I don't have all day.
Yes, we also confiscated a potion. Once you've completed your task, collect your belongings from behind the bars.
I'll ask about it. Then I'll get the professor.
Stupid. The professor just does the wet work. If you want to be
He's
effective,
familiar, for
you'd
sure.
strike at his boss.
He's very familiar.
Though I doubt you'd succeed. He's a big player. He has concessions.
Connections, you mean? I'll find him.
First, you gotta survive your meeting with the cockatrice.
Watch my belongings. I'll be back, and I'll want everything returned.
Okay, those are drowners. Silvers for monsters. Nice. That's cool. That was badass. Siegfried.
Oh, you're a witcher?
Indeed.
White hair, vertical pupils, signs of mutation?
Skip the medical exam.
Forgive me. I meant no harm. I'm Siegfried, a knight of the Order of the Flaming Rose.
I'm Geralt.
I've heard much praise concerning the combat skills.
It's the real Slim Shady.
If you don't mind, I have some work to do down here, and I'd like to get it done fast.
A cockatrice, correct? That's why I'm here.
Let's talk.
Yes?
Think you can kill the cockatrice?
The sacred flame will guide me.
What prompted you to enter the sewers after a beast?
It threatens Vizima. The Order's been fighting beast for a while, rather effectively, too.
Wait, that's Witcher's work.
You Witchers are relics and few in number. You're no competition. The Order demands no payment for protecting humans.
I suppose fairies funded your armor and castles.
I've no desire to argue. We're both here. There's no reason to await the other's turn, especially while there are drowners here too. Let's join forces instead. I long to see your combat skills, and I assure you, my sword is at your disposal.
No
thanks. I work alone.
As you will, but don't be surprised to see the cockatrice's corpse. Farewell.
Tip, you now have the silver sword, which is effective against magical beasts and monsters. The steel sword is more effective against humans and animals. Combos are a little bit harder with the steel sword, okay. Let's grab as much remains as we can, because that gives us potion supplies. So we've got bars here. So I don't know if I'm actually in competition with that knight, but I have to assume... Back with cheese, Audie. Welcome back. I hope that you got all the cheese you want. Okay, so the bars are locked. Interesting. That's an exit. We came in here, which means... Let's go this way. Let us go this way. Single drowner, never a single one. Always in groups.
Always two there are. A master and an apprentice.
No, I don't have any cat eye. Which is going to be a problem for me. Okay, all these doors are locked. So okay, that's a dead end. Y'all ever put kimchi on grilled cheese? I put kimchi on everything. That shit is my Frank's Red Hot sauce. I put that shit on everything. Alright, time for a different form. Alright. Oh, looks like we've had the cockatrice.
Honor or death!
Guess we're using fast form. Just gotta lock in on the rhythm, guys. Cockatrice is slain.
Well, well, the cockatrice dissected, nice and clean.
I'm a witcher. I've been slaying monsters since childhood.
Don't forget your trophy. Vincent put a price on the cockatrice's head.
Good advice. Know the way out?
I do. Take the cockatrice's head and follow me.
Lead the way.
Okay, got the cockatrice's head. Perfect. Yeah, I can eat kimchi no problem. It depends on the spiciness. If the spiciness is like really high, then I might have some issues, but if it's kind of a more mild kimchi, it's actually great.
But
quiet.
Actually, makes me feel better.
Odd. Few would dare venture here.
Kill him! The night too! Virtue prevails!
There we go. It does. Yeah, no, the fermentation of kimchi is like a cure-all, honestly.
Friends of yours?
You could say so.
I also like
The
kombucha
thugs
for
with the
that reason.
salamander sign have been bothering me for a while.
Who knew you'd be in the sewers?
The captain of the guard, the loon from the jail, and the prisoners. I fought the cockatrice for my freedom.
A limited number of suspects. You'll likely solve the mystery when you find the leader of those bandits. I have a friend in Vizima, a detective. See him for help.
Where are you headed?
I have things to attend to at my quarters. Then I'll venture out in search of beasts, as the world is still filled with them.
You did well, Siegfried. Glad we met. I need to recover my things.
Make sure you get everything. Jethro is known to have sticky fingers.
Let's get out of here.
Here's the key for the passage to town. A few days ago, I locked the door to keep the cockatrice in.
Thanks. I'd rather not go back the way I came.
We might meet again if ever you visit the sewers. At times I venture down here in search of monsters.
Ah, your sacred mission of protecting humankind?
Your sarcasm is unnecessary. We're on the same side, Witcher. You'll realize this one day.
Farewell, and thanks.
If you ever need me, I'll be at my quarters in Vizima.
Grab what we can. Temerian steel sword. Temerian iron dagger. Got both blades. Good, good. Okay, now, is that... That's the bars. Exit to the temple quarter. Now, this is weird, because I thought I was supposed to go back to the prison and collect my things.
Beggars. Salamandra's base must be near.
There's memory of a blade. Jethro spilled the beans. He said they finally found a silver sword at Thaler's place. I wonder where the fence got it from. I need to visit him as soon as this business is over. Okay. So we'll head over back to Vincent.
Interesting. The private eye Siegfried mentioned could be helpful. Have to start somewhere.
My favorite use of kimchi is probably in fried rice. I really like a good kimchi fried rice. Throw some Thai basil in that too. Ooh. That is my shizzle right there. Thai basil's arguably one of my favorite herbs, if not my favorite herb. the trade quarter. Okay. This has to be... Where do I go? So what is this? This is Vincent's post. So is Vincent just not here right now? It's a city guard. Do you have any meteorite? Well, I have to collect my things again, but I don't think so. I do not think so. I didn't pick any up during the last few fights. Oh, here we go. There's the dungeon door. It is time to upgrade my weapons, though. It's time to go see a smith.
You're free, but you still need to observe the quarantine.
Meaning?
Don't leave the temple quarter.
You must be kidding.
Who does he remind me of?
You witchers.
Didn't I hear you say that everyone's equal?
What is it, Witcher?
I can prove I killed the cockatrice.
Impressive. That's 400 Oren's reward. Well deserved.
How's the Salamandra investigation going?
Patience, Witcher. All will be explained tonight.
Any way I can help?
Stay clear of the warehouses and the slums. It's a sensitive case that doesn't require your sword. Just yet.
The warehouses. You don't intend to go there alone?
It's a secret operation. How do you expect me to go? With an assault team and full plate armor and a bugler? Relax. I'm no rookie. And I got a few things up my sleeve.
No doubt.
Meaning? No matter. Have a good time today. Enjoy your freedom. And maybe tomorrow I'll serve you Jabbit's balls on a platter.
This face, I recognize the face. It reminds me of an IRL actor.
See ya.
I'm not sure whom.
You killed the cockatrice. On behalf of King Faltest, I grant you an official pardon.
Finally, this absurdity is over.
Take your belongings from the trunk before I sell them. And remember the reward on the cockatrice's head. Vincent gets very excited about trophies. I can finally relax. I'll inspect what we've confiscated here. Good quality gear.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. All right. Jeez, I'm dressed to the nines. Okay, so... Witcher Steel Sword, damage based on combat style, damage minus 20. Okay. So let's do an empty slot save. We'll do an empty slot save. Okay, now Armor of the Order. It's the trade quarter. Let's walk around a little bit. I want to see if we can map out the area a little bit better. Find the alchemist in Vizima. That's going to be a goal. I would like to get some better potions if I can. Having Blizzard was really, really good in that boss fight. So I think if we can manage to get more blizzard, that would be
St.
good.
Lebioda's hospital for victims of the Catriona plague. Only 2 stages after this. Old Vizima and Hell. Damn, I'm gloomy.
Hello, Witcher. It's good to see you again.
Geralt, nice to see you again.
Stiff upper lip and all that, good job.
I failed with the cockatrice. You killed the beast, and I could hardly claim another's achievement. So I must put in time on watch.
Sorry.
No matter. Simple service teaches humility and endurance.
And somehow he got a
And
nicer
you
sword out of it.
They wouldn't let you pass if I weren't here, for they wouldn't know you're immune to the disease.
True. The plague must be afraid of me. Thanks, Siegfried.
Farewell.
Humans are helpless in the darkness beneath Vizima. Siegfried would have slowed me down, been easy prey for the cockatrice. His torch attracted all the drowners, and I was left to hunt in peace. Witchers work alone. Guarding the hospital, better than dying in darkness from a razor-sharp beak. It also teaches humility and patience.
Maybe Richard Castellano. Maybe Richard Castellano. Absolute Cinema. Mosdev, welcome in. I'm doing very well today. Moz. How are you? I hope everything is well. Hope life is good. The new year is off to a strong start. Nice to see you. You're too kind. Thank you. It's good to see you too. We're just gonna map this area out a little bit. I would like to see what there is to see. So this looks like Armor of the Order. But do we have any meteorite? So we have regular flint. Chicken. Doesn't look like we have any meteorite. Spicy dill Chex Mix. It was on clearance, I don't know why. That sounds oddly good. Why does that sound good? Oh, the OST of this is great. My whole my day's been okay. I don't like to complain. I'm not much of a complainer either, but even so, when you're having a hard day, it's okay to acknowledge that. The difference is letting a hard day define the rest of your week or your month, right? It's when you allow yourself to be defeated, that's when you get into issues. But if you're just, yeah, today was bad, and I'm telling my friends about it, then that's A-okay. That is A-okay in my mind. Acknowledging strife, okay. Being defeatist, not okay. A bit like Columbo with the haircut and the Kaiser Soze. Just one more thing. A Knight of the Order. So this is the Order's cloister. Cloister, the stupid. I'm sorry, what? Oh, E is for silver, okay. Ah, I see. It all comes together. It's the cemetery gate. So we're over here now.
the town cemetery. The dead and undead await behind that gate. Plenty of work for a witcher.
Even so, let's walk around a bit more. So, don't need the cloister at all. Let's go see the armorer, actually. I would like to... Ooh, can I not? I can't, apparently. That is too bad, which means the trade quarter is my only option. So that's the church. Oh dear, sorry about that, guys. Yawn just overcame me. That's one good thing in increased detail and fidelity in Witcher 2. Geralt usually has scabbards for the swords, and I really like the stylistic change from the devs to put two swords on the same shoulder instead of this wax scissor shaped art. Bjorg, welcome in. Just swinging by to say hello. Thank you so much for spending some time here, my friend. Massively appreciated. Thank you so much. I was watching Gavatron and Lampcore the other day, and they are making a push for partner. And it kind of got me thinking on the channel has not...
Dwarven craftsmen and elven artists.
The channel has not grown to the point that I feel that I could genuinely make a push to partner. We do okay here, but I'm not anywhere near the 70 average viewers required to even apply for partner. I'm not hitting most of the metrics, I don't think. Other than maybe the amount I stream and stuff like that. If I get a really good raid, I might hit the average viewership, but normally no. But it kind of got me thinking of aspirations and what I am hoping for with the channel and everything. And I've never been shy about saying I want to do this full time. And the channel's done really well in 2025, especially considering how awkward I was when I first started streaming and everything.
The Escalopian snake. I'd love to meet the fool who associated skin shedding with medicine.
So do you spend like 6 hours gaming daily? I don't stream every day. I stream Monday, Friday, and Saturday. I do 2 6-hour streams a week, and I do 1 4-hour stream a week. I work full-time. I'm not able to devote a full-time schedule to the stream. I wish I could. I really would love to. But for now, I do 4 hours on Monday, 6 hours on Friday, and then 6 hours on Saturday. When I'm gaming in my personal time, I can game way longer than 6 hours. I've been known to dump entire days into a game. I love gaming so much. Sell out and play the popular games, yeah. Books is taking smoke breaks like the crusty. Oh my god, what was I on? Just start doing Krusty Clown. Hey, kids! Just creep everyone out. We're not ready for books to sound like that. Okay, we have the entire area mapped out. That was just ad hoc. I probably could do a little bit better, but sorry, I had something in my eye. So, as I was saying, I do have this aspiration of maybe Even Hagrid realized that he shouldn't have done that, yeah. Or concentrate on voice acting, and when that takes off, pivot to streaming. So, this is... we're near the end of the stream, so I might as well just swap back over to here. So... I do... PG's got a point. I do have to focus on where I put my energy. Change the channel name of PlayAnyGoodBooksLately to How Did It Come to This? I have a solid belief you will make it in content creation. The world of content creation never has guaranteed success, but you've shown you have something valuable to share with the gaming audience, and you're putting in the work towards making your goals a reality. I'm doing my best, but PG's got a point in where do you spend that energy? One thing is undeniable, and that is that when I took a week off of streaming, I got a lot done. I wasn't spending 16 hours a week live streaming, right? So I had mental bandwidth and I had time in order to devote to YouTube and Instagram and everything else. And as far as the voice acting goes, I didn't really know what I was doing in 2025. In the sense of, I had the voice, I had the will, but I didn't know where to go. I didn't know who to talk to. I didn't know how to gear my social media to a more voice acting orientation. So it's been a really... 2025 was a very awkward year for me. It was very tough in that regard. And one thing that I realized taking a week off in December, that was truly a week for me. I had taken a week off previously, and that was to hang out with a friend. But this was a week where I went to work, I came home, and then I devoted time to my craft. And what I realized is that streaming is where my passion is. YouTube and Instagram and TikTok especially, I really struggle with the culture. I really struggle with this idea of having to make videos that suit the algorithm gods and having to make thumbnails that are deliberately egregious, that will deliberately bring people in who are ready to have an argument with you and changing their mind once they get into the video, right? Having a deceiving thumbnail type thing. And would you like up? Okay, we're just chatting with chat. It's okay. We're just having a chat with chat, so it's okay. You can hang out. And within streaming, it's a situation of I don't have any treats beside me right now. She's gonna get fed soon. But it is, the shiny thing. It is the case that streaming is where my passion is, and the hamster wheel of content creation is something that frustrates me. So if I had to pick one, it would be streaming. I would pick live streaming. I enjoy spending my time with you all. I enjoy the conversations we have, and the fact that everybody is extremely well-mannered in terms of not arguing. We had a conversation at the start of stream today where it was a bit of a delicate topic, and people got frustrated that one of the channel rules was don't get political. But because of the fact that we don't get political here, we we had a very nuanced conversation, I would say, that didn't just succumb to the easy answer of getting political. Because political conversation is a bit of a cop-out in a lot of cases, right? You know, if a game is a game you don't like, you can just, you know, blame the culture war type thing, instead of just realizing that we're all just human beings and we're all trying to do our best and we're all trying to make art, and the art that we want to see. And that was a great conversation, and I really enjoyed this aspect of what I do as a content creator. YouTube and TikTok especially, and Instagram, I find that people are much more willing to be negative and go right for the jugular. They just get very, very negative very, very fast. And most of me commenting on videos, unless it is, you know, kind of a softball take, I guess, is playing damage control with a lot of the, shall we say, rude people that chimed in on the comments and said things about my voice sounding weird, or said things about my take being garbage, that sort of thing. And as far as the voice acting goes, it's been a struggle. I'm auditioning like crazy right now, and I'm getting a lot of no's. I am getting a lot of I'm getting a lot of individuals that want to give me work for exposure, and it's not even good work. They're like mostly like fan fiction projects and stuff like that I would say aren't very well thought out. You know, if it's a good fanfic or if it's a good story, then of course I would lend my voice to it. But I also have to consider that all of the work that I do, it contributes to a perception of me as a voice actor, so I do have to be careful and not just take any work. I do have to be discerning and decide, you know, am I going to be a narration voice actor? Am I going to seek games work? Am I going to seek animated films? And yes, you can do everything, but you get a reputation at some point, and your demo reels eventually become roles that you've done. So, beggars can't be choosers. I do eventually, like, have to just do something, but I don't feel a lot of these projects are a fit. And frankly speaking, a lot of these projects don't think I'm a fit either. So, it's been tough, and 2026 is a year where I have to really filter everything down to get intentional. I need to get intentional. That is... Would you like down? Go on. There we go. I have to get very intentional about the way that I do things and the reason that I do things. If you look at the best content creators, they are very good managers of time. They're very good at making sure that they're not wasting effort, because we all get the same 24 hours in a day, so they hire a team, they delegate, they're not doing their own editing, all this other stuff, right? So, all that to say, I'm very grateful for the position that I'm in. I'm very grateful that the stream has come as far as it has, and I want more. That's really the feeling that I had coming into this new year is hunger. I'm really, really hungry for more. More of this. And that requires me getting really deliberate about how I pursue this career option. Sorry, I just gotta snooze some ads here. Yeah, so with that said, guys, our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. We started a little early today, and that was intentional. I had a bit of time earlier, and I realized that a lot of you guys live overseas. A lot of you guys live down south in places like Australia, so when I start early, like I did today, it's better for you guys. The nuance in these conversations is why I really enjoy your content. I wish you the best in your endeavor. Well, and this is the struggle, right? I can't necessarily reflect that nuance in long-form content or short-form short-form especially is really hard. But anyways, I'm starting to ramble now. Thank you guys so much for your support. If you guys are enjoying the stream at all and you have not yet followed, not yet subscribed, I'm trying to get monetized on basically every social platform, so a follow, a like on the videos, it goes a really, really long way, guys. It goes a really long way. So, that is my Beacons page that I just posted. That has links to everything, all of my support pages here. Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Discord, and all of my direct support pages up here. That is Coffee, Throne, and I have a merch store, so if you like my logo or anything else, if you'd like a mug, you can get some swag on Fourth Wall, and it really, really does help. Seriously. These guys take a percentage, and so does Fourth Wall, but Fourth Wall and Coffee I see more directly. These guys take quite a large cut. Anyways, with that, my friends on YouTube, thank you guys so much for the support as well. It has been a pleasure streaming to you all, but I'm taking our Twitch friends out on a raid, which
Nice
means
execution. You're doing terrific.
we have to say goodbye. So let's see who is on right now. And by the way, guys, I don't mean to get somber with the end of the stream. Like, that tone, it wasn't happy or sad. It was kind of just, you know, the reality of what I'm going through as a person right now. But all you need to take away is that I'm incredibly grateful for this community. I'm incredibly grateful for all of the support and everything you guys do. Now, let's give Lampcore a raid. He is pushing for partner right now, and I would like to do my best to help him in that endeavor. So, we are starting the raid. First message is for you subscribers. Second message is for those of you who are followed. Guys,
Excuse me, gentlemen, while I have a humiliating panic attack under the scanner table.
Make sure that you guys throw a contribution into chat. Let Lamp know that the game library is here and in support. And if you have not dropped a follow and you like what Lamp is all about, please, sorry, I'm just copying my raid message down so I can be a little more professional. Make sure that you are dropping a follow as well, because that massively helps. The push to partner is not easy. It is not easy. So, with that said, my friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again today. I will be back again on Monday for some more Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. But in the meantime, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.